going to take these off. That's a little better. If you were here earlier, whoever you are, I'll explain in a minute. God, that looks shit. Well, that didn't work, so we'll get rid of that. Lighting, let me see, relight on. Okay, that's good. Relight on, that helps. Yeah, that's pretty decent. Pretty decent. I can do a chat right like that with the lighting. I apologize for it. Streaming from the Subaru. It's going to be that way until I can get the studio up and presentable. And what I'm doing here today is I'm trying to figure out everything on the chat, okay? Because earlier today, hey from Mississippi, hey Tony Voiles 296, how you doing? So if anybody knows how to add a moderator, I'd love to do that. Let me see, community moderation, chat filter, all messages, fan funding, super chats. Get those up. Somebody type something because I want to know if I have on super chat. Okay, you got something. So sent 100. I don't know what that is. So we got a few people in here. All right, I'll go ahead and introduce myself, guys. I'm Liver Cheese. I was on here earlier. I wanted to come back out tonight for a couple of reasons and do a live chat, a live stream. There's a couple of reasons I want to do it. And I'm going to keep up with your chat as I did not do earlier. But earlier we had, has anybody sent anything? Have you sent, like, somebody type 1. I really need your help right now, guys, because I'm trying to figure out the moderator stuff on here. I'm trying to figure out what the hell's going on. So if you can help a brother out and hit 1 or 2, anybody out there, it would help. I'm not getting anything, so I'm going to go ahead and change that again. Super chats, super stickers, channel memberships, gifting. All messages. Okay, gotcha. All right, I'm going to start from the top, and then we're going to, before we get all started here, I'm gonna let you guys know method's a hell of a drug. Nice filter. 1, 2, meth, 3, 4, 1, 1, 5. I appreciate it, guys. I was trying to figure out. There's an option where you can put super chat on there, but it's only that would be for somebody with like 1 million subs. The only way you can talk to them is by donating a super chat or something like that. And that's why I wasn't seeing y'all's messages there. Me like poop. Cool collection. Glad you like poop. All right, let's do the daily rundown, guys. Here we go with the comments. Okay. Me like to eat poop. I can show that. Nothing wrong with that. I might pin that actually. This is just so goofy that I might have to pin it. Another moderator just handle this. So, no, I don't know, man. I'm assuming that they have their outside mods that come in and kind of keep track of things. That's what I'm guessing. I don't know. You click the person's name to add mod. Okay. Art of Pain, what's your views, man? What's your views? Anybody want to volunteer to that's going to be truthful and not a troll and actually moderate here? Go away. You came to me, man. All right, look, guys, we're going to do a daily rundown real quick. We're going to try to do this. Earlier today, I had a chat. It was about a 2-hour live stream, and it was different than it normally is. Okay. In chats, I'm just trying to get a feel of the timing of the chats, who comes on in the chats, who I'm talking to, because earlier today, it was a little out of control with the trolls. It was way more than it usually is. And my views are low, but I mod in like 7 large lives. Okay. All right. Manage block words, change chat modes in live, but also has capabilities of standard moderators. Can review and remove chat messages and hide or put users in timeout. We'll give you that. You're a mod. You're my first mod. Okay. So be good. Don't I don't know your views or anything, but don't delete messages that are real messages. Okay. I mean, I can handle some trolling. All right. But I just don't want to. That's all it is. You can make me a head mod too. I can help you out if you need help. What's your terms for timeouts, LOL? Okay, let's say spamming things like gay, meth, anything like that. You're going to see it. I don't know you, Art of Pain. I really don't. So I'm trusting another human being. Can I get a wrench? I'm trusting you as a human being to make your own call. If somebody's in here really, really harassing me, I can handle all that. But okay, let's get back to what I was talking about earlier, because it leads into this. Okay, it was an unusual amount. I had one nice young lady who was, I won't delete anything. I just want to be in blue. Okay, said hi. Hey, Charlotte. What's up, Sir Roman? Guy's a grifter. Sorry, let me get my lights back on. I'm a grifter. Have I asked for any money yet? Muchie's back. There's the girl, Mary. Earlier tonight, Mary can be my witness that earlier today. I said earlier tonight. I had an unusual amount of trolls, and I was trying to figure out why, because it just seemed like more than usual. So I don't think my Subaru will go 100 miles an hour, Charlie. I'm not gonna lie. Oh hell yeah! Time out. Baby, when I met you, there was peace unknown. Yeah. I set out to get you with a fine tooth comb. I was soft inside. There was something going on. Mary, if it's not a person I trust, that's exactly why I had so many trolls. So I was like, let me go in here tonight and we'll see what kind of views we get. I just want to get an idea of if I should schedule a live stream or, just it's a hit and miss kind of thing. So bear with me, guys. Now you just need to put it in subscriber only mode and you'll be set. Honey. Call me honey again. Or call me honey because I said that to you earlier. Thank you. I'm not too worried about it. They can come in and listen to me. This one's not really for subs only. This is for people who, want to discover whoever the hell I am and what I'm doing. But always love and respect to you, and I hope you had a beautiful day. I had a decent day. I didn't get my drugs. Here we go. I didn't get my blood clot medicine, which I need. Um, y'all went through that. It's funny because right when I let y'all go off the live, I drove around to pick up my scripts, and they were closed. They must have had some kind of emergency or something. So fingers crossed, I can make it through the night. I'll be fine. And I like your music, by the way. Thank you. I like your music too. I'm sure you've got good taste in music. Um, so why were there so many trolls earlier? And they were out. Mary, let them know, man. They were in here just rolling on me. Let me be your first. I know you're itching to do it. Feed that power trip being a mod on a random stream. I listen to a lot of country music and Christian music, okay? I listen to country too. I like the older country. That's just me, just because, not because I'm older. I listen to some newer, but I don't know. Older just kind of calls to me. Are you mobbed up? No, I'm not mobbed up. Okay, and I'm gonna rant here real quick, but I'm gonna try to keep up as I do it because I'm learning. You know, I'm learning. Y'all are bearing witness to a growing YouTuber here. Mary, I had to cut off my beard because I ate so much of it. I don't mind that kind of stuff, guys. I mean, my beard is my beard. It just is what it is. Is it true that nobody fucks with the crew? I don't know what that means, man. Motley Crue. There was a lot of people that were being hateful, and I tried my best to stay kind and respectful and loving. You did a good job, Mary. But yeah, they pounded me there. But and then I was like, that's unusual. You know, even for me, I know I can fire some people up and they want to cuss me out, call me names, stuff like that. That's okay. But I like 90s country. I was born in the 80s, so I'm not very young myself. So you're Gen Xer then, Mary. Motley Crue. Nobody fucks with Motley Crue. That song was written by the Bee Gees. Which one? Islands in the Stream? I did not know that. Thank you for that piece of useful knowledge that I will use in the future. I actually will use that. So we learn things every day, and that's what social media is supposed to be about. It shouldn't be about going in to rip somebody because of different opinions or whatever. You know, go in with some interesting conversation like that. That's a very interesting fact, that Islands in the Stream was written by the Bee Gees. I find that extremely interesting. If that's the kind of things you find extremely interesting, stick around. But we'll finally get to, I'm near Sardis Lake. I was down at Sardis not long ago, actually. Not for a good reason, but I was there. People I met down there seemed really cool. They were very helpful in my situation that I had. I have a gift on staying calm in almost every situation. It's probably because I was raised as an Army brat. Well, Mary, when you make it in here, you can be my co-pilot, okay? You can help me out. Or you don't have to. Right? It's not your job. I get it. 40-year-old drummer here, retired now. What's up, Tommy Boyles? Who'd you drum for, boss? Who'd you drum for? Would I know him, or it doesn't matter if I know him. I just want to know who you drum for. Drummer, man. Tommy, all your life have you gotten drummer jokes? Everybody likes to make jokes about drummers. Drummers are really important. They're one of the most important. I don't find you conventionally attractive, but I'd consider keeping you around for a bit. Thank you, Super Need Name. I appreciate that. I don't find myself particularly conventionally attractive either. I like that. I like the way you said that. Okay, you might not be conventionally attractive, but like I've said before, I really wish people could be friends and be kind to each other, even if their opinions are different. Like it used to be that way. It did used to be that way. You remember when it was kind of taboo to ask people what their politics were? or even or about their religion. Those two things, man. I've talked about this before, but it just bears. It needs to be repeated. Uh, you in Tennessee? I'm in Valdosta, Georgia. Yeah, I'm in Memphis, right outside Memphis. Just clubs in Memphis and North Mississippi. Open once for Collective Soul in South Haven. That's awesome, dude. That is really cool. So you played in clubs in Memphis. I might have known your band, man. The music scene around here, buddy. If there's one thing that I definitely know that I didn't mention earlier, I'm big into music. I DJ'd for many years. I'm a musician myself. I write music. So let me see. Guy opened for Collective Soul in South Haven. That's pretty cool. Or I'm trying to remember when that would have been. That's a band I never got around to seeing, and I kicked myself for it because I've always loved Collective Soul. I just I never found the right time. The timing was off. Religion and politics used to be things that people didn't talk about. Exactly what I was just saying, unless they were really close to one another, like friends. Yeah, somehow that's fallen to the wayside, unfortunately. But too many children on YouTube. Wait. Too many children on YouTube for cordial convos. That's a very good point. Salute, old man. Salute, Kevin. Appreciate you, brother. I feel like a lot of trolls might have been younger people, but just like they were talking earlier, I feel like they were grown men and too, not just kids. Well, we were talking politics. Anytime you talk politics, you're going to get that. Especially after today. So again, I delved into why I got so many trolls earlier, and I come home and I found out. Let's talk about this real quick. For the first time in the history of our country, the President of the United States has told someone who did something perfectly legal, an American, that they should probably be put to death. A little disturbing for me. I know he's Taco Man, and he's just talking, and he talks a lot of talk. The problem with talking a lot of talk like that is that it's going to have repercussions, because to a lot of people that looks like an open invitation to go out and murder Democrats, and I'm just sorry, that's not cool. But okay, so let's talk about why he did it. All right, there are a lot of Democrats in Epstein files. Why did this go so wrong for Democrats, not Trump? I mean, we don't have any names yet. We don't. I mean, look, man. Like I told you before, what's going to happen? Everybody's going to be disappointed in this. Okay. Going to release the files. We all know it. We're not stupid, and it's going to be all black ink, one word, black ink, one word, black ink, one word. I mean, we're not naive, okay, guys? So the releasing of these files mean absolutely dick unless we get all the names and all the information. Now, you can use we need to protect the victims all you want to, but I think the victims want to know, or want people to know. Collective Soul toured in the 90s here. 2005 at Snowden Grove, 2005. Were they cool? Were they cool guys? Collective Soul, did you talk to them? What's up, G? What up, Lord? You literally just heard this today. How have you been saying this? You literally just heard this today. How have you been saying this? What? How have I been saying what? I didn't hear anything. I read it. I read that he said to 5 Democrats who said the soldiers to do illegal stuff to go into death sentence. No. So since when is it illegal to tell our troops that they don't have to follow unlawful orders? That's common sense. That's protecting the Constitution. So I don't know what you're going on about there. Nice beard, bro. No, not really. But thank you. That was a cute comment about the beard. I have to say, calling him Santa kind of. I think it's kind of sweet little cuteness. I like the chat right now. Yeah, man. But Mary, don't look, man. I'm gonna try to turn them around so we can talk like humans, okay? when they joke, I mean, it was just constant meth, 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 meth. That's all they were commenting earlier. Meth, 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 pedo, 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 pedo. And it's because they've had a bad day. Uh, the James Comey trial, that's falling apart. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. It should all teach us all a lesson that the Constitution is what's protecting these things. The Constitution's here for us. And that's what he follows, the Constitution. He's here to serve the people. We have checks and balances for a reason. Let's just take off first the fact that he talked about they deserve the death sentence for saying that somebody shouldn't follow unlawful orders. I mean, that's part of life, guys. Checks, balances. Checks and balances. No, I said what you said. They did nothing wrong. Congresswomen literally needed Epstein help and money for a hearing. Dems redacted the 3 files. It was against Trump that came out. Why can't Republicans redact victims' names? I've never liked Trump, to be honest. He's got too big an ego. Art of Pain, I appreciate you, man. And that's a legitimate reason. Too big an ego. I mean, I just want my leader to to just be a human being. There's really, all you're doing is sowing seeds of hate out there. You're just assuming that when you say things like that, you got to understand there's a lot of people out there with problems in the head, and they may see that as a reason to go snipe someone, do whatever they want to do, and that's not a place this country needs to be in. Okay, we need to turn the volume down a little bit, and let's talk to each other. Let's not talk about killing each other. You never hear me say I'm going to kill a red hat, or red hat should be put to death, and if you're angry at me using the term red hat, I can change it. If that upsets you and you actually want to talk to me, then I don't have to do that. Okay. So yeah, that happened, but another little thing that happened, man, it was small, but not small. Whoever's laughing, I appreciate that. I'm so humorous. Thank you for that. This one was kind of buried a little bit. That's what happens when you have so much craziness going on. A story that needs to be heard is kind of down here, but all this is up here. So what happened was the Department of Education, apparently, did you guys see this? Department of Education is cutting down what could be known as professional jobs, I guess, professional titles. Okay, it's pretty important because he dropped it from like over 2,000 designated special what's the word I'm looking for? Professionals to 600. He narrowed it down. He took a lot of those out of there, and the reason he did that is because he wants to dumb Americans down. Okay, he wants to dumb us all down. We're in the time of dumb right now. We're in the time of demonizing education. Why would you want to demonize education? You want to demonize education because you don't want your citizens to be smart. You don't want your citizens to know that we have rights. You don't want us to know that what's happening up top, all kinds of stuff. But hold on. I'm going to try to keep up here. I honestly feel whether you're Democrat or Republican, as long as you're respectful and kind to me, that's your personal opinion, but it's gotten out of hand lately, the way people act. Yeah, absolutely. Served in the Navy, I agree with not following all orders. Some aren't legit orders that should be followed. That's the whole thing right there. Okay. If Trump wants to do those things, if he wants to give orders that are, borderline, is it illegal? Is it not illegal? Dude, err on the side of caution and go talk to the Congress and Senate and let's vote on all this, okay? Because it's tough to know what he really wants done and what's just bluster. That's the thing about it. You know, the guy's his entire life, it's been, oh, he don't mean that. He don't mean this. He don't mean that. He don't mean this. Well, man, I don't necessarily want that type of person to be my leader. I want to know what a person really means, man to man. Tell me flat out what it is you're trying to do here. Thank you for whoever's giving that 100, man. I appreciate that. And thank you, Art of Pain, a military guy right there. I've seen military guys. I've seen it, man. You're coming up and you're stepping up and you're saying, no, we're here for the Constitution. We're not here. And it would be the other way around too. I promise you. I promise you. If there was a Democrat in there and he was doing something that was illegal, that could potentially hurt people, uh, we would absolutely not follow those orders, uh, because the Constitution is what you're here for. My shit's probably going to go out again. I'll just start it back up. No, the car talks to me. He says bye. So let's get back on a level where we can understand that, it's kind of dicey there, Trump. It's kind of dicey the way you're talking there. Let's dial it back a little bit. And then the piggy thing. I mean, it was like, dude, I don't even. They came out and defended him today and said that he was being frank. They appreciate the fact that he was being frank. Ultra Super Mega Diddy Blue MAGA, Blood MAGA, Ultra MAGA Arizona. What's up, MAGAs? Give Trump third term, $100. Yeah, I'm sure $100. 2 years of Russian collusion hoax and nobody indicted for it. Why? Well, let me talk to you straight to your face here, Jim. I want to answer that question. 2 years of Russian collusion hoax and nobody indicted for it. Why? Because it was an unindictable offense. What they did and allowed to happen is, it's a social media blitz. Okay, it's not someone coming in there. There's smoke there, but it's not necessarily Trump's fault. He did ask for their help. We all saw that on TV. And they made a speech in 2000 and right before he got elected, and they talked about this ultra new weapon that they have that they're going to use against the United States, and they've used it. They've used that weapon, social media. They've created all these groups that people think are American groups. They're not, they're Russians. And this has been proven because some of the rallies that were set up for Trump in 2016, when they went back and examined who the group was, who set up that rally, these people show up at a rally and there's no director there. They shown up because they've seen something on Facebook and there's no organizer there. Well, there's a reason there's no organizer there, because that was a Russian. Russians are they're doing it on both sides too. I don't want you to think it's only on the red hat side. It's also on the blue side. I see them go in there. If I see somebody that just says a matter of fact statement that sounds like it, I click on it. You should do these things. But now I've heard Facebook has taken away the ability to see where that post is coming from or that group is, which is ridiculous. We should all know what we're reading, where it's coming from. So that's the collusion. All right. It's not, oh, the Russians helped Trump win. They came in and changed the votes. That's not at all what it is. It's social media, guys. Look at social media. Look at it. Examine. Go through your groups. Try to find the information on where those groups are from. Okay? Because I can almost guarantee you've got at least one group that you're subscribed to in there that's not a real American group. So that's where that comes from. All right, sedition accusation. Trump accused a half dozen Democrats of sedition, punishable by death. Yeah, we know. That's what we're talking about. That's messed up, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you? Dixon Raz? I guess you're talking to somebody in the chat. I don't know. You're at work, man. I appreciate it. He's cutting a lot of people out, putting them out, timed out for a little bit. Don't spill all the tea, bro. Chill. And Thank you for coming in here and stepping up and moderating for me tonight. It is a job. You're not going to get any money. The liver cheese ain't getting any money. Oh Christ, another hillbilly MAGA grifter on YouTube Live looking for money, dude. I ask you to do this, okay? I have 260 videos up on YouTube. I would like you, ADF, since you made that that statement about me, go back and look at those videos and find anywhere in those 260 videos where Liver Cheese has ever asked for a dime. So that's all I got to say about that. My videos speak for themselves. Definitely ain't about money. I ain't made a cent off YouTube. I got some money sitting in there. I'm not touching it. I'm going to let it build up a little bit, and we're going to take it out, and we're going to do something good with it. That's what I'm doing. You ever watch Gen X? Thinks he live streams. Oh Christ, another hillbilly. I liked and subbed. Why I stopped voting? Voted for Trump for first term. Past election, I stayed out of it. See, that makes sense, man. What's your name? Group 7. Group 7. The tribalism, man. I mean, is it so rare and weird that somebody may have voted both sides? That somebody may have once voted this way and now they're voting this way. And guess what? They might vote another way again. That's what it's about. It's not about tribalism, getting behind someone until he drags you down with them. That's all. So I appreciate that comment there. No problem, brother. Amen. Yes, Trump's part of history will now be a dark, heinous scandal and the protection of pedophiles by Mikey Johnson. Oh, hi. What's going on here then? Who knows? I don't know what the hell's going on. Okay, I walked away for a minute. I was getting my tartar ice cream sundae, and now I'm sitting down having a little myself, sweet treat chocolate peppermint ice cream. Anybody else fans of chocolate and mint or peppermint? That's a divisive comment. You mix chocolate up with mint. Some people don't like that. I like it. I don't mind it. Yeah, I look in the bottom right-hand corner with the $ Enough said. What dude, it does that automatically. It sets it up where, you can't live stream till you get 1,000 viewers. Or maybe it's 500. I can't remember. It's either 500 or 1,000. And, they stick those little things up there to try to help out the content creator. You'll never hear me begging for money because money's important to survive. But other than that, that's all it's important for me. Yeah, I look in the bottom and upset. Okay, there you go. Held one for review. Let me see. Cause y'all made this. Okay. Never let anyone rent space in your head. You don't have the room. Billionaire Trump absolutely laughs and despises you, and that's great. I don't care. Trashville, Tennessee. I love mint chocolate chip. Can't fix ignorant. LOL. Pimping ain't easy, big dog. John. Appreciate it, man. That was nice. Man, anyone with a working brain can see that we are being played against each other. During the debates, I was screaming at my TV, wondering why they weren't just asking why they weren't asking certain questions. It's just entertainment. It is entertainment, but it's not as entertaining to some people as it is to others. Generally speaking, when you elect a president, either side, you're going to be okay. There's just not too much that's going to be implemented that's going to directly affect you. And that's been my entire life. It's been that way. I voted one way, and then I'm like, oh, well, nothing's really changed here. And then so I vote another way. Nothing really changed here. Well, let me vote another way. Nothing really changed here. So it could just be a game. And it is definitely billionaires up top playing against each other. That's common sense. I mean, I think you can figure it out. But honestly, my favorite ice cream, probably chocolate and coffee ice cream together. But I get this because my daughter loves it. I don't know that I've ever had that flavor combination. I don't know. I'm weird about my coffee. It took me a long time to finally drink iced coffee. I used to always like it hot. You know, you'd see me in July drinking fucking hot coffee. Coffee is gold. I love coffee. Kingsport Bristol here. What's up, Bristol, Tennessee? When y'all's race? You got the big race up there. I want to go to one of those. I'm not the kind of guy that I don't look down on stuff like that. NASCAR. NASCAR's all right. Nothing wrong with NASCAR. I like F1. Okay, we're all just mushrooms kept in dark and fed shit. Ooh, what a statement. Let's see what else we got. It takes a minute. I got Sirius FM here. Or XM. It takes a minute. What the hell's going on? That channel's not working. All right, Kingsport. What's up, brother? I know I said that just before, but... Who can name it? Who can name it? Who can name it? Yes. Okay. Entertainment as a distraction. Ooh. Group 7. You got it going on, buddy. You know what's up. Give them bread and circuses. Give them bread and circuses. Bread and circuses. They won't question anything. Do a flip. Man, I wish I could. If I did a flip at my age, dude, I wouldn't be getting up. Come on, man. Do a flip. You still crying, dude? Not crying, man. Oh, ha back. Ha bish. Hey, man, let me reintroduce myself. Ha bish. Let's get off on a better foot here today. My name's Liver Cheese. I run a site called Gen Express. We're all things freedom. Sometimes we'll go back, talk nostalgic stuff. Sometimes we're always defending freedom. Okay, next year. Yeah, I really do my best not to eat too much sugar, but I love a little bowl of ice cream once in a while. Treat yourself, Mary. Treat yourself. We're only here for one time, one go round. Make it worth it. Do drag racing. It's less liberal. Hello, can you see this? I can see this. Colby Cash Comedy. Colby Cash Comedy. With a name like that, brother, you got to share a joke. And don't say you. I would actually laugh at that, though, if you did say that. All right, what do y'all want next? I got 10s on the spot, Pop 2K, 90s on 9, or Road Trip. I'm going to scroll down to the bottom and see what y'all pick. Hang on. Fun fact, losers hate winners and winners hate losers. Daddy Trump is a winner. Drop mic. Jesus loves you. To the person that said Jesus loves you, you're so right. Jesus loves everyone. God bless you, and I hope you're having a beautiful night. I lost 1,200 calories today. How'd you lose 1,200 calories today? I left the pizza in the oven and burnt it. Hey-o! That's the way you do it, man. It's terrible. All right, where are we at? Prove God real. We're not going to do this, guys. Mary's a good person. We're not going to jump on Mary. Come on, man. Mary believes what she wants to believe. And Mary, hey, I don't, I probably agree with more with Mary than I disagree with. So if that's where she gets her morality and that's what makes her a good human being, then I'm all for it. Whether you believe that God's real or not, I still think that how we get our moral compass is not what's important. It's important that you use that moral compass. Held for review. Dumb hillbilly. I'll show that. Politically correct coffee. You took care of it. Anybody want to talk about music or anything? Let's change the subject. I do not push my beliefs on others. Everyone has a right to believe whatever they want. Mary, I know you're talking to him. I absolutely 100% believe you. You're a 100% genuine person. I need some water. How's everybody's weather doing? We got Thanksgiving coming up next week. Here in Memphis, it's beautiful. It's been raining most of the day, but I don't know, I'd say it's about 70 degrees outside. All right. I was just coming into someone else. Yeah, I know. I saw it. It says Jesus loves you. I don't even say that in chat. I only talk about my beliefs here and there when I'm asked about it. That's what makes me who I am. You can talk about your beliefs. I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. Highwaymen, musician out there, huh? Hillbillies are anchors on our country. Well, I mean, how many progressive hillbillies are there? Honestly, Phil, all that matters is you're kind, respectful person. Yes, I believe in God. Yes, I'm religious, but I don't try to be one of those Christians that push it upon others, like Mr. Rogers. Mr. Rogers was like that too. Do it in your actions, the way other people see, the way you treat human beings. I think that gets, if you're going to convert people over to what you believe, do it by being a genuine, nice person. That's all I'm saying. Wolf Eyes, I'm a proud hillbilly. Nothing wrong with that. People called me redneck for many years. I wrote a song about that, actually. I'm a proud hillbilly, the GOAT, Mr. Rogers. He was great. I put a D in his name last night when I spelled it. I spelled it Mr. Rodger. So shame on you, liberties, for not knowing your spellings. Poland respects you. I respect Poland. Got nothing against Poland. At the end of the day, God does love everyone, but I don't come in here saying Jesus loves you and all that other stuff, because I just push people away and I just show people my kindness and love. You need a razor and a toothbrush. Absolutely. But if someone says I'm going to respond to it. As is your right as an American. Really, I got to hear the song, bro. What what was the name of it? I don't think it had a working title. I played it at the Bluebird Cafe. And about when was it? 2008 maybe. Yeah, I played it at the Bluebird, and scariest day of my life. We're gonna do that, man. If you're a sub, we're gonna venture into music, because music and Gen X, I always feel like it had a real close connection. Music can change lives. We all know that. A great song can change the world. Okay, I'll come on here, I'll dig up these songs, and I'll let you hear some of them, and you can make fun of me legitimately, okay? I think I was a decent songwriter. I just don't think I was quite there yet at the time. Hey, Poland, I'm part Polish. My grandmother was from Poland. Yep, my wife's Polish. Poland is a bitch for Russia. Generation X is generally defined as the cohort of people born between 1965 and 1980. I thought it was a little later than 65, according to Pew Research Center and multiple other sources. Long-haired hippie people do not apply. Hang on. All right, I'm back. Sorry, guys. I just threw up a sub. Sorry. I think my medicines that I've been taking that I haven't taken for a few days are affecting me a little bit. So I apologize. Damn, that was not fun. Long-haired hippie people need not apply. Signs everywhere. The signs. What a great song. Let's see. We need some Pink Floyd. Dude, since you're against free speech and hate America, I'm banning you off my network. Enjoy GDS 3 more years. Guys, read that comment. This guy is really serious about that comment. Since you're against free speech and hate America. What have I said that makes you think that I'm against free speech? I'm just trying to reach out to you guys. I want to know what really makes you think that anything that I've said here is against free speech and I hate America. Comfortably Numb, great song. Pink Floyd fan, politically incorrect. Coffee. Oh God, that was awful. That just came out of nowhere, man. I'm so sorry that happened live. Ugh. The term redneck in context of coal country specifically refers to the early 20th century coal miners, predominantly poor white men who wore red bandanas or neckerchiefs to show solidarity. That's good stuff, man. Thank you for that. That's how we learn from other people who you might not talk to. It's good stuff. Thank you for that. J Roar. Wife called him. He in trouble. No, man. I got sick. I started feeling nauseous and I had to get out. And I'm not just going to open up the door and do it right there. And where did he go? I just stepped away for a second. Mary got sick, and I'm sure you've already commented on it. I'm just way behind. Let me get caught up. I hope you feel better. It just didn't sit right in your tummy. I had the, what did I have? The bacon chicken ranch from Subway. They got that daily deal. I'm always shopping deals. And it was pretty good. But I think, like I said, I've been taking my medication, and I think I got a little nauseous today. So sorry about that. I hope you feel better. Appreciate that. Golden shower. Thank you for the golden shower, Brian Campbell. I always appreciate a good golden shower. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm sorry. Threw up. That sucks. I have a sensitive tummy sometimes. Oh man. You okay, man? Wolfie, I guess. I think I'm okay. Pecker milk. Too much powder. No, man. Stop with that. I don't do that shit, dude. Leftists can absolutely be free speech. Abolitionists, what the fuck? I am one. So you're a free speech abolitionist? Wolf, explain to me. Shit in my mouth. Boy, Brian Campbell's just come in here and he's taking the reins, ain't he? You got some good stuff going on there, Brian. We always appreciate that. Give me a bottle of bourbon. If I had one, I'd probably be drinking it. How's it going tonight, man? What's up, Johnny? It's going okay, besides me just yakking. But that's temporary. What's the boot when you get drunk and you... what do you call it when you get drunk and you... the boot? Something about a boot. I can't remember. How's it going tonight? John, where are you from, man? I forgot, John. I've talked to you before. Crispy's Conservatives. Sup, Ricky Bobby. Thanks, man. Absolutist. Oh boy, he's knocking some people out of the chat, man. I appreciate you again, buddy. Trump supporters hate free speech. It's interesting to me why they would hate free speech, because a lot of them are Second Amendment guys. And if you're a Second Amendment guy, you got to be a First Amendment guy. They go hand in hand, okay? You can't really, you don't need to have one without the other. That's the bedrock of this country right there. Constitution. You know, those guys, they did the best they could. They did the best they could. They had no idea what was coming, what we were going to be facing in our future. They had nothing. So I think they did a pretty damn good job. Like 100% free speech. I get what you're saying there, TB Wolf. Hate speech kind of you can, you know, it's right there, but it is protected. It is protected. Earlier we talked about Charlie Kirk. You guys want me to be the type of guy who says, man, he got what he deserved and all this, and I'm not that kind of guy. So if you want that, go somewhere else. Violence is never the answer for anything. It's never the solution. Green Day. Oh no, you made Green Day go away. You want Green Day back? Cocaine was hell of a drug, maybe in the 80s, LOL. I know you're saying that in a different kind of way, but much love to you, honestly. Let's spread love, not hate. Cocaine is, it's not my bag. I've never done it. Don't think I'd want to do it. I don't think I've ever even been offered it, to be honest. I guess I'm not cool enough to for somebody to offer to get high with me. But if they did offer it to me, I'd politely decline and go the other way. Let them do their thing. Just not for me. Oh my gosh, me and you need to live together. Wolf Eyes, let's do it, man. Throw it up there. I'll let my little 3,000 subs, maybe somebody go over there and check it out. I'm definitely down to go live together, man. I don't know how to do it yet. I see the option on there, so you're gonna have to be patient with me. But I'm definitely down for that. All the amendments go hand in hand. Thank you very much, man. That's why they allow us to amend it. Green Day goes hard, bro. A funny story, man. My wife, she's you know, in some ways she's more progressive or liberal than I am in a lot of ways. But she's not a fan of Green Day, you know, even though, and I tell her, hey, Billy Joe Royal, man, that dude's out there doing things, you know. He's an activist. He's like the guy from, he's like, geez, what am I doing? Dave Grohl. It's like Dave Grohl. You know, Dave Grohl. All the coolest musicians, you know, they're not going to go out and talk about their politics and things like that, but because they're smart. When you start talking politics as a musician, ask the Dixie Chicks, they know. It's unfortunate what happened to those ladies because they were extremely talented. But I get why it happened. I don't know, because they don't know what Green Day goes hard, because they didn't know what we would think, face. I'm going to have to probably scroll down a bit because I was puking. Okay, I was saying that, that though a person in chat, not you, sweetheart. I know. Again, if I comment on something and you're protecting me or messing with another troll, then even if you said it to me, I wouldn't take it personally. Okay. I dabbled when I was a teenager in all kinds of stuff, and then I got closer to the Lord and never touched anything again other than wine. Good for you. Wine. Hey to Fox. Much love to you. What up, Peckerwood? What up, Big Worm? I love somebody come in and call me Peckerwood. Murders due to Earl. Murders due to Earl. Didn't quite catch that reference. Let's do it again. Let's pick a channel. Country Classics Mix. Whatever it was, I turned it off. Ooh, Hank Snow. I don't hurt anyone. I don't know that one. It's cool as hell because we have I have it set up, and I have Fly Deep Cuts, which is rap, right next to Country Classics. Here, I'll show you. Check it out. That's the one we're listening to right now. Go over here. Let's check them all out. Give y'all a little. Kelly Rowland, Lithium Deep Cuts. You can learn a little bit about me right here by seeing what I've got on my. This is mainly my wife's stuff, but I approved it. Tupac, Dear Mama, 90s 09. Road trip. She had a lot more stations on here. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I can deal with that. I can handle that all day. All right, let me catch up real quick. So some people just like to say random words. Much love though. I like to hear themselves talk. I hate fucking hearing myself talk. I know y'all don't believe that. Sometimes I don't believe it, but I don't like it. I wish I had a different voice. I wish I could be clean cut for you guys. I wish I could be presentable. But I just can't. It's just who I am. Kind of makes me think of kids being a mom of an 11-year-old. Congratulations there. I kind of know how they talk sometimes. I don't let her go on YouTube, though. She's in her bedroom right now watching Charlotte's Web. Oh, Mom. Mom, teaching your kids the classics. I greatly appreciate that, Mom, as I drop my phone and throw up all over the car. I'm not going to do that. Charlotte's Web. Good choice, Mom. It's a classic. It's an absolute classic. Go back to classic country. All right. Oh, wait. Did I turn off what we were listening to? Forgot where it was at. There it is. All right. I can't play it too long because they'll pull me down. So y'all are teaching me a lot tonight about when to go live, when people. Tonight we haven't had a ton of people. That's okay. Doesn't hurt my feelings. It's really random, to be honest with you. Some days it'll be 150 in here. Like when I went downtown, man, I had it way up. There were a lot of people in here. I wasn't able to communicate with people because I was walking. And I wish I could. I wish I could go back and read and talk. I can't even go back and watch that until YouTube. They process it, and sometimes it takes a day or two. And they've got a new thing where they put a highlight up. It's actually pretty impressive. Okay, so they'll take an entire live stream, and I put up a 2-hour one the other night. Today I put up a 2-hour one. And within a day, they'll go ahead and release a little clip that's maybe 30 seconds long, or 30 seconds to a minute. That'll be a highlight that they consider a highlight from that live live stream. And to be honest with you, they're pretty damn good at it. I'm not gonna lie. The ones that I've done, the little moments that they picked out, it's pretty impressive, I gotta say. Okay, Dixie Chicks, Goodbye Earl. Because Earl had to die. No, 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 no. When I was a DJ, man, every week there was gonna be one female come up and request that song. I'd say boyfriend pissed you off, didn't he? I like that song, Goodbye Earl. Women Standing Up, man. Oh yes, that's a good song. One of my favorite movies, and she loves animals, so it's a perfect movie for her. You know, anybody who loves animals, you're going to be okay in my book. That's why I want you Trumpsters to understand that we got things in common, man. I love dog people. I love cat people. I love anybody. What's your favorite? Let me scroll back here. Okay, I'm almost to the end of the chat, and then I'll ask y'all a question, and we can actually get something going here. Let them have it, Gen X, Trump all the way. Screw all that. You are you, and you can make us your friends. I want to be your friends because I talked about it the other night. I think that this whole experiment that we're doing right now, it's the way I've always lived, so I don't want you to think it's just something that I'm trying to do to get views. But I would like people to call Liver Cheese a friend, and I would like to be able to come on here if I get sick at 2 o'clock in the morning. And I know you're like, they're called friends, bro. Go get them. Well, you know, it's difficult these days to. I don't go out to bars or clubs or anything like that. You're probably. I talk to strangers. But I would. You guys help me, okay? You help me. Wolf Eyes, I can tell you're a cool guy, and you're right there. I would love to make these people my friends. I would love that. honestly was just thinking about you after the lie went to Salvation Army, and something you said stuck with me about helping others, and it just made me want to do that even more. I just wanted to share. What did you want to do, Mary? You wanted to share it live. Uh, did you just want to, everybody thinks it's always just about money. It's not about money, man. You can give a smile. Sometimes I'll take little snacks or treats in there and give people those kind of things. And I like to brighten up people's days. They ain't seen me up there in about 4 or 5 days. I hadn't been going to the bins, and they're probably wondering what the hell happened to Liver Cheese. I want to get back up there because they saw me live on TV the other night. I want to see people are going to be laughing at me up there. It's going to be fun. But I'm glad, because that means that that part of the social experience is working. If you just wanted to share something and you got that urge to do that because of me, then holy hell, Mary, you've made my night. Okay, you've made my week. Because that's all we can do. It's lead by example, right? Live. If you leave a toilet plunger in the bowl, does it piss off a blind person? Dixon. Well, Dixon, I can answer your question. I guess it would assume it would have to do with the individual. Some blind people might like that. I don't know. None of my concern. If they want to do something weird with the plunger, that's their own thing. I just don't want to hear it in the bathroom. You know what I mean? Okay. And I'm so sorry, Mary. That was a dirty joke. But I'm Liver Cheese. I know you're Christian, but you seem super cool. You seem to let Liver Cheese get away with it, so I appreciate that. What's up, my brother from another mother? What kind of content do you make? Loving Dean the God Machine. I make First Amendment auditing videos and anything freedom related or anything that has to do with social justice, things like that. Sometimes a prank video or two. One time I put, long time ago, I want to get my dogs involved more. Absolutely. I want to do some funny content with my dogs. I've got a real light colored dog. You might have seen it on one of my live streams, but I took not magic marker. We took like a makeup pen or something, or a paint pen, and we gave him big ass eyebrows. And just took them to the store, up to PetSmart, and let them walk around and recorded people. And people were actually coming up, does your dog have eyebrows? I was like, oh shit, I've never noticed. And I mean, they're big, thick eyebrows. And what's funny about that is you can make them look angry. You can put the eyebrows straight down where he's walking around. He looks terrifying. Or eyebrows on dogs are funny as hell. They're just funny. And if you're an animal rights person, which I am too, I don't take it to extremes, but I don't think that's hurting the animal. I think Momo probably enjoyed having eyebrows that day. Everybody was, and one time for Halloween, I put this thing on him that had, it was a biker shirt that had tattoo sleeve arms. So he walked into the PetSmart looking like a biker with tattoos all up and down his arms. I like that kind of stuff. That's good, wholesome stuff. I plan those things out, but then something else happens, and then I wind up having to do something else. All right. But yeah, it's First Amendment content for now mainly, but again, it's also going to be other things. It's, you know how it is. A lot of people out there don't know which way a channel goes, but with this channel, all you got to know, it's about freedom shit, bro. That was my that's my t-shirt. Freedom shit, bro. And I had that because people would come over and ask me, what are you doing? What are you doing? You know, when I'm filming, and I'll just say, freedom shit, bro. It kind of gets the conversation started. Or what does your shirt mean? Let me see. Hey, brother, David here. You invest into the pink market, hopefully trading only price value. I don't know what that means, man. It sounds like some kind of nasty ass troll comment, but it might not be. Nice. Loving Dean, the God Machine. Nice. I appreciate you, man. Make America straight again. Man, you sons of bitches. All right, see what's on the radio one more time. I don't know how to respond to that. Sorry, I can't talk during this. Anybody ever seen a documentary on Leonard Skinner? Cool ass song, yeah. Let's all vibe it, man. Let's all vibe the song. Come on. Make America Straight Again, cool ass song. I'm gonna tell you guys something, man. I don't know if you get therapy from music like I do, but if I've had a shitty day, I come home, I throw on some headphones. You need to have the headphones, okay? Get you a set of headphones. Put your favorite band on. Close your eyes, listen to the music. Close your eyes and listen to the music. Feel the song. Songs can repair our souls. They can make us whole again. Music's so fucking important. So important. Bearded Badger. Bearded Bodger. What's up from the UK? I love my guys from the UK, man. Y'all come in, and man, y'all made me feel so good about America. Not long ago, I was talking to one guy, and I called us. I said, man, you must get tired of hearing from us hayseeds over here. Hayseed. It's a derogatory term for somebody that might not be very smart. I was talking about myself, and he proceeded to talk about the great things about America. Guy from UK, propping America up. I love it, dude. I love it because I get it, man. You guys probably look at us sometimes and think, what the fuck are y'all doing? But y'all got a lot of things going on too. So we're more in common than you thought we were. We're a lot in common. A movement around the whole globe. Some craziness going on. But I hope you're okay over there. Yeah, we're in fact here. We're in fact here. You're gonna be okay, man. Y'all got good people over there. Y'all got good people over there. Hold each other up, man. If you're going through some rough times like we are over here in the States sometimes, find your people. Your people are gonna be there to back you. You always have your people. The Timu Monza. Who's Monza? Who the hell's Monza? I'm the Timu version of that. Whoever that is. Let's see what we got. This solo in this song. If you ever get a chance to watch a documentary on Leonard Skinner, do so. Leonard Skinner, I love the guys. Got no issues with them. They did kind of have a weird fascination with the Confederate flag, but whatever. I'm just going to assume that with them it was more about heritage than hate. I don't know, but I never held that against them because I never heard them really preaching any bad things or anything like that. And they've got some classic songs that will stay with us for 50, 100 years. Free Bird being one of them. Watch that documentary or go look them up live. Look up Free Bird live, okay? Are you from South Carolina? I'm not from South Carolina. Guy on the Street Outlaws. I'm from Tennessee. Leonard Skinner isn't a guy, it's a group. I know that, man. Did I say it was a guy? Did I use it in that tense? I didn't mean to. Leonard Skinner. Yeah, go watch that video of Free Bird live. There's probably, I don't know, 2 or 3 of them out there. When you see that solo at the end, you cannot cut it off. You got to have your headphones on. You got to go through the whole thing. Amazing. I know a lot of guitarists start out trying to play that song. I don't think I'd start there because it's an epic solo at the end of that song. I'm sure that's all real news to you guys that the end of Free Bird has an epic solo. You heard it here first. He says guys, I think. Okay. Well, whatever I said, I know their group, a very influential group. I got nothing bad to say about the guys. Oh, yeah. Free bird. any of that stress you had today, let's let it all out right here in this solo, okay? Gen X, I was there at that concert in Oakland '77. Bullshit. Serious, man? That's amazing. It's amazing, man. I'd love to sit down and have a beer with you and talk about that. Holy hell. Yeah, just get it out. What it's about. Guy was at the concert in '77. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I know it's a group. You did say that. You did say, Guy, put the original band members dying in a horrible crash, including Ronnie Van Zant and so on. Incredible band still. Yeah, well, misunderstanding, man. You know what I meant. I wasn't trying to. I don't know, trying to badmouth Lynyrd Skynyrd. I think they're amazing. Favorite Lynyrd Skynyrd song? Anybody? Let's do that real quick. Favorite Lynyrd Skynyrd song? Mine would be. Why don't you guess mine? Guess my favorite Lynyrd Skynyrd song. And to the person who guesses it, if you guess it, I got to do something stupid, right? Isn't that what they do? Isn't that what they do to get subs? They got to do some stupid shit. I don't know. If you can guess it, I'll call you a genius. How about that? What do you think of the new Taco Bell X Frank's Red Hot collaboration menu? I haven't had it. Made in the shade. I wear these because you don't want to look at my bag. Actually, it's not that bad. Not that bad, actually. Yeah. Okay. I can deal with this lighting if you can. I have a scrapbook with all my concert tickets in it from the 70s and 80s and newspaper clippings. That's amazing. It's cool that you keep that because you'll be able to go back and look at that, man, and when you're 60 years old or whatever, and prove to your younger kids or whoever how fucking cool you actually were. Because if you kept all that stuff and those concerts meant that much to you, then I think you're a cool son of a bitch. You're talking about the Skynyrd song? Let me see. What'd you say? Oh, Made in the Shade. Okay. No, it wasn't that one. That one must be. That must be a little deeper cut. This one's the one that's my favorite. It's that kind of well known. It's kind of well known. It's not Sweet Home Alabama. Love that song though. That Smell. Love that one too. Ooh, that smell. What's that smell about? Isn't it about drugs? Somebody tell me what that song is about. It's about dope. You're gay. Thank you, Baby Gooey. Gay. Thank you, Baby Gooey. I appreciate it. My ticket from 1995 play Grateful Dead. You were 95 Grateful Dead? Cool. Play Grateful Dead? I can't because it's just serious. It just kind of randomly picks stuff. What about the Monterey Festival? Never been to that. I've seen it. I think I've actually watched some of that online. I try to watch concerts when I can get them online. My advice to you guys would be to do the same because music can clear the head. I watched the Warped Tour. Anybody watch any of that? I watched old, who did I watch? A View from the Cheap Seats, he went there, and Adam the Woo. Adam the Woo went to the Warped Tour. It was pretty funny, man, because he thinks he's too old to be at the Warped Tour. You're not too old, Adam. You're not too old, buddy. It's about Buffa. It was an original Needle and the Spoon. It's about Buffa. Original. I think the highest I paid for the ticket was $7.50. Rush, Journey, Styx, Bad Company, Bob Seger, Thin Lizzy, Peter Frampton, and many more. Yeah, man, you got you a bingo card there, don't you? You watch Bofa? What's that? What's that, Baby Gooey? Is this gonna be something? It's gonna be something disgusting. Saw Santana at the fairgrounds. That would be a good ass concert too. That's why I play Warp. Oh, you've done the Warp Tour? Dirty Clean? You've been on the Warp Tour? It was amazing. Freaking Adam the Woo, he sat back and stayed out of the mosh pit He's like, I'm too old for that. I can't do it. And then at the end, when Pennywise came on, he went to see Pennywise. The entire crowd. Next thing you know, Adam's in there with this 52-year-old ass, man. He's in the middle of the pit. Props, man. Props. You ain't too old for that, man. Get out there, show everybody how cool your ass is. Adam Woo's a cool son of a bitch. If you've never looked up Adam the Woo, look that guy up. What he does is he goes to theme parks and things like that, and shows what he's doing at Disney, and he's just a cool guy. Okay, that smell is about drugs, but it was done after the plane crash, so it's kind of a dark meaning of the smell and excess lifestyle. Perfect. Thank you. Perfect. I love it. Love getting this knowledge from you. It's a little place called Natrona. I never paid more than $2 for a ticket for backstage. Bands never came here. Fresno in Los Angeles and San Francisco. Kind of sucks, man. They passed Memphis up too. Memphis going through it really upsets me, man. We have the FedEx Forum downtown, which is a 20,000 seat arena, and then we don't have anything else. We have a 2,000 seat, and then a 20,000 seat. So what's happened is all these bands have come in and they're going to DeSoto County, which is south of here, South Haven, because they have a 6,000 to 8,000 seat arena. We got to get one in here because we lose a lot of bands. I like to watch up and coming bands. I can watch just about any band as long as you're passionate about what you do. Gen X, we watch TV. It was 3 channels with rabbit ears and full on antenna. Hell yeah, it was. You remember when the God, what song did they play at the end of the night? Was it the Star Spangled Banner? I think it was. But you tell these kids these days that at midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning you just didn't have TV, they flip out. They're like, what the hell are you talking about? We just didn't have TV. The flag came up and they did their song. I think it was the Star Spangled Banner. And then White Snow. It's amazing to think that we lived during that time. Holy hell. Thank you for bringing that up, man. It's so interesting that we went from that to where we're at now. Holy crap. Journey's having their last concert, I heard, in 2026. They are actually coming to Memphis. And normally I would absolutely jump on board of that concert, because even though Steve Perry's not Test Pattern All Night, hell yeah, Test Pattern or Snow, either one of the two. And then for the message of cross is foolishness to those who are perishing, but to us who are being saved is the power of God. 1 Corinthians. Scott's coming in here giving Bible quotes. That's fine. I don't have any problems with that. But yeah, that's amazing that used to be a thing. Yeah, Journey's coming here, guys. And normally I would go see Journey. I don't have anything against fake Journey because I've watched documentaries on Steve. What's his last? Steve Augurini or something? That guy. Do you remember how much a VCR was in 1979? Was it about $200? 400? I think that thought's somewhere back there. I think I have it somewhere, but it's not coming out. So why don't you tell me? Augury. Okay. Yeah. When you had to get up and change the 3 channels that you did have without a remote, that's why you parents had kids. Yeah. And then we got to the little slider thing. You remember the slider HBO? Man, if you went over to your friend's house, if you just met a friend or something, you went over to his house and he had that fucking box up on top of his TV with that little slider, you're like, yeah, you're going to be a good friend. You know what I mean? You were spending time at that guy's house or girl's house, whatever. The back in the day, the cable like that, it was pretty expensive. $500 for a VCR. Sheesh. 2 people answered it too. God, that's so true, man. $500 for a VCR. Holy balls, dude. But but let's think about this. Everything starts out like that, right? Now phones haven't really come down that much because they're now computers. So I get that, but seems like technology should drive the prices down once the people start using them. Get at Aaron's Rent. I did. You had to get a VCR at Aaron's Rentals. Man, did they gouge you on the price? I'll bet you paid out the ass for that VCR. Um, if it wasn't the Indian head, it was jets flying overhead. If it wasn't the Indian head, it was jets flying overhead. The largest concert I'd gone to, the Rolling Stones, 81, George Thorogood and the Heart Folsom. 600 over 3 years. 600. I never saw the cable box with the slider. You never saw that? It was like a tan, almost. I remember the color of it. Yeah, it was like a tan color thing, and it had numbers starting at the bottom, like maybe it started at 3 and went all the way up to like 50, and it was just a little slider. It clicked a little bit when you turned the channels. Yeah, that was cool. I remember that as a kid. That's interesting that you don't remember it. Maybe it was just my part of the country. Very, very interesting. It was a life savings, about half a dozen eggs in 2025. Slider cable box at grandma's. Yeah, he remembers, or she remembers. My wife had Elvis autograph from 1963 and small piece of his karate outfit. That's cool as fuck, man. I knew somebody that had some of Elvis's hair. Yeah, that's cool. How many channels? I can't remember. I think it was like 50, 40 or 50, something like that. HBO. I remember HBO was right in the center. Correct me if I'm wrong here. I think HBO was like 21 or 22. How I know that, I have no freaking idea. It's just there. It's just there. But I think it was like 20 or 21 or 22 was the channel for HBO. Useless knowledge that gets trapped in your head, you know. Anybody, I'm going to do a thought experiment with you real quick, and I'm going to blow your mind. I might not blow your mind, but I think it's interesting because we were talking one night, at me and my wife, and about memories that you have, you know, like, I'll give you an example. The McDonald's commercial, it's actually going to drive it up because nobody's going to have a job to afford it. Jobs are getting hard to come by, aren't they? With AI and everything, it's kind of scary. Kind of scary. What the fuck are we doing with AI, man? What are we doing with AI? I just want to know if it doesn't really benefit us more than it hurts us. Can we question that? If I had an AI expert that could explain to me all the benefits that it's gonna give us while it takes the jobs away, because otherwise I'm kind of wondering, do we really need it? I hate the AI music shit. Pisses me off, man. Pisses me off. I was talking to a guy the other day when I was picking, and he was like, hey man, you do music? He goes up there all the time. I've never really talked to him, but I was like, yeah man, what do you got? He said, I write songs. And he broke out some lyrics and showed them to me, and I read them. I was like, yeah man, those are cool. And he goes, I was thinking about going to one of those, I don't play, but I want to get these down. I was thinking about going to one of those AI music. I said, don't do that, dude. Please stop. Any musician out there is going to get pissed off about that. I've heard them. I've heard these AI songs, okay? They're okay. They're okay. AI is never going to be able to do what a human can do when it comes to writing music. AI does not have the what's that? Love John Force, met him many times. That's cool as fuck. Have you heard of Colossus in Memphis, Musk AI Complex? Yes, I have heard of that. I've actually done some things about that. You want to go back and look at the channel. Yeah, this is AI music crap suck. It does suck. It sucks. And what sucks even more is the damn the AI art, the drawings and stuff. And everybody's jumping on thinking they can make all these funny memes and funny things and creative things with it, but it's all just trash. Total trash. Computer will never be able to do what a creative person does. Period. It's just never going to happen. 13 channels if you're lucky. I had a bad signal. Anybody ever see Spice on Ice? Ever see Spice on Ice? Dirty Clean. That sounds like that might be something on one of those Skinamax things. Is that what you're talking about here? You one of those little 13-year-old boys that would go to those block channels on the end that had everything moving around, and you think you saw a nipple? Think you saw a nipple or something? Is that what you're talking? We all did that. I did it. I did it. We all did it. Playboy Channel, you couldn't get to it, so they scrambled it. But if you watched it and you had good eyes, you could. That was a boob. That was. You've seen that on that '70s show. They did a bit on that. But yeah, you know, when you're 13 years old, you do things like that. Baba Booey. Hell yeah, man. Neil Young, genius writer. Absolutely. Neil Young is a genius writer. Good guy. Good guy, too. All right, but let me go ahead and give you my favorite Lynyrd Skynyrd song. Now, you thought I forgot about it. Sound was perfect, screen was scrambled. Yeah, that made it even worse, didn't it? Because you could hear everything that was going on, and you're like, I want to see that shit so bad. Ah, shit. Okay. That's true. The closest anyone has gotten, in my opinion, to our music back in the day is Greta Van Fleet. Greta Van Fleet's cool. They're cool. He's definitely got that voice. There's no doubt about it. If you like Greta Van Fleet, do you like the not the Killers, the Strokes? Do you like the Strokes? Thoughts on the Groypers? I'm kind of confused on that term. But if you want to give me a little more, I think I know what it is, but I don't want to make myself look stupider than I already am on the subject, or ignorant on the subject. I need to quit saying things like that, because I'm not stupid, but I'm very ignorant on a lot of things. Greta Van Fleet, they're good. I've watched a few of their concerts on YouTube. Guy can sing his ass off. He's a little nutty, but I like that. It wasn't a banjo or a cello. For what part? Was it a banjo or a cello? I missed that one, Dirty Queen. Sorry. Ooh, that smell. Can you smell that smell? Damn. Somebody just said, damn. Show me the hurdy-gurdy any day. I actually missed the poker with my grandmother. Show me the hurdy-gurdy any day. I actually missed the poker with my grandmother. Polka with your grandmother. Tony Voiles. I knew I was holding off for a reason. It was indeed The Ballad of Curtis Lowe. Love that fucking song. Love everything about it. Well, I used to do, I can't remember all the words right off the bat, but Curtis Lowe was the finest picker who ever played the blues. Yeah, good stuff. So good guess there, man. I think you made an educated guess. Anybody else like Curtis Lowe? Love that song. I used to wake in the morning before the rooster crowed, searching for soda bottles to get myself some dough. Took them down to the corner store. Hold on. Help me, man. I got some of it. And I get myself some dough. Old Kurt was a black man. I play it out at my man cave all the time. Play on Skynyrd. So, and that song actually gives you a prime example of why I give Lynyrd Skynyrd a lot of leeway on that Confederate flag. Man, the Confederate flag, it is what it is. People are going to hang on to it, and I whatever, man. If you want to have that, have it. But the fact that they talk about Curtis Lowe, blues singer, and how much it influenced him, I'm pretty sure they weren't racist. You know, I don't think they were racist. And even if they were, I don't know. Sometimes, how do y'all feel about that kind of stuff? Like, what happens? Can you separate the artist from the action? That's a good question. Yeah. But because it's tough, man. It's tough if you have an artist that you really like and something happens. And do you just, what do? Do you separate them from their music? Like with Michael Jackson, I don't believe any of the Michael Jackson stuff to save your life, but A lot of people do. And, you know, if you believe that, that's all right. But I don't. I think that, sorry, I'm trying to read at the same time. Oh, Kurt was a black man with wide curly hair. Something, something, he did not have a care. Right, right. What's the hippie guy in the Eagles? Wrote songs in the 70s and solo career. Hippie guy from the Eagles, wrote songs in the 70s. You got me, man. You got me. Eagles are one of those bands that, you know, I like them sometimes. Sometimes they kind of get a little old to me. I'll never not like them. Jesus. All right. Best hair band of the 80s. Best hair band of the 80s. Let's do it. Still in the band. You're still in the band? I live here near Sardis Lake on 40 acres and have a mini man cave, Bill Street out back. That is awesome. Folks come from all around here and we cook out and have a blast. I want to come. I want to come, Tony. I want to come, but I can't trust you enough yet because you could be setting me up to beat my ass. Isn't that sad? I want to come party with you, man. Curtis knew. What the fuck are we talking about? Okay. I'd love to see that man cave, man. I bet you guys do some manly stuff in that man cave. And I'm not being, there's no homo, no gay stuff here. But if you are, that's all cool too. I ain't got no problem with it. I just won't be involved. That's all. I'm Curtis New, the guy that is still in the Eagles. Are you talking about, you're not talking about Glenn Fry, are you? Are you talking about, shit. Don Henley. Don Henley. Wolf Eye said Bon Jovi. Yeah, absolutely. Let me buy that man a bottle of wine. Thank you, Curtis. Yeah, that's good stuff. I've always, blues is good shit, man. And it rights me a lot of times. It rights my ship. It makes me not rudderless. If you can listen to blues and you're really having the blues, then that's good shit. And you can't write a blues song unless you've been through some shit too. Okay? Do you know what hobby is? I don't know what hobby is. Have a great day. Oh, hey-oh. Legend. God, that guy's got a voice. What a voice on that guy. Elton John. I saw him. What did I see him do? I saw him in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame induction last week. Did y'all see that? Always like Mr. Bojangles. We all been in blues. Hell yeah, we've all had the blues. All of us, both sides, non-political, croc rock, crocodile rock. The song off Steve Irwin movie, Crocodile Hunter. Yep. Speaking of Steve Irwin, R.I.P. buddy. What a good guy. What a great guy. All right. Something, something, and some more. Something, something, and some more. Man, you guys. Do you think Elton John's ever embarrassed to play this song? All right. All right, I'm going to give y'all a little trivia question here about music. Well, that's not a trivia question. It's a guess what liver cheese thinks. I got a duet in mind, okay? I think it could be the best duet in music history. Hell, I didn't know it was Elton John. You didn't know it was Elton John? Yeah, that's Elton John, man. Sometimes I wonder about that song. I've seen him perform it even recently So he's not too embarrassed about it. You know, it's just a song, dude. It's a fun song. You know, you can write about moody things, serious things, or you can just have a fun song. People want a fun song every now and then. Because I mean, think about Celebration. You know how much money did Kool and the Gang make off that song? Just a positive song about celebrating, right? Such a simple thing, yet they're still living off the royalties on that. I can guarantee that. Those guys ain't they didn't have to do anything else after Celebration. Once they did Celebration, they could just hang up their boots and move on. That money made them a hell of a lot of money, or that song made them a hell of a lot of money. I don't like him because he's queer, but hell, nice song. You know, different strokes for different folks, right? He had a writer, Bernie Taupin, close. You say close to? I don't think that song was close to the Good Days. Well, I mean, I'd like to learn the history on that song, to be honest, because you'll see an artist and they'll have all these tracks that are kind of similar, and then all of a sudden they'll have something like a Crocodile Rock, and you'll be like, where'd that come from? Still, I'll listen to the song. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I appreciate that, and that gets into the whole thing about where do you know. A lot of people, they may not like people, gay people, or for whatever reason, could be their religion or whatever. But at a minimum, even if you don't like gay people, I'll give you credit that you don't just throw the talent away because of because of what he is. Now, it also brings to mind like Chris Brown. You know, that's not anything I ever listened to, but you know, when dude gets all these hitting on women charges, you know, or R. Kelly, prime example. As a DJ, you know, when all the R. Kelly came out, shit happened. Somebody come up and request an R. Kelly song, and I'm just kind of like, oh, I don't know, man. I mean, do I not? So it's a gray area, you know. I guess everybody has their own opinion and on that. But I don't know. I think sometimes you should separate the artist from the music. If the artist did something that, you know, a lot of people were mad about. Sorry, I got all kinds of craziness. I'm trying to start the car back up, and I don't know, there's some weird stuff going on, so I apologize for that. Guys, I love sitting in here talking to y'all. It's fun. I liked the song Before I Knew He Was Queer. I mean, just say gay, man. Wolf Eyes. I mean, you can say it. You can say it, man. It's freedom of speech. I'm gonna read it, but I would rather just read it like I like the song Before I Knew He Was Gay. But that's okay. If you want to continue to use your freedom of speech, you can do that, brother, because I'm all about that freedom of speech, all right? He says, oh crap, I like queer music. He's just messing around. You're just messing with me. All right, we're going to do a 1 or 2, number 1 or number 2, or you can just go ahead, Joe Walsh. Love Joe Walsh. We're going to do a 1 or 2. I have 2 bands in mind. 2 bands in mind for the 1980s. We're talking 1980s here, okay? You don't have to pick a number yet, dude. Messing with me. Who turned down a free ride, asked to join? Dire Straits. Who turned down a free ride, asked to join? Dire Straits. Song, maybe. I'm not positive. I'm not huge into Dire Straits. I do like them, though. Put me in, coach. Oh, that's Fogerty. What the hell am I talking about? That ain't Dire Straits. Dire Straits is, yeah. Okay. I got what you're saying. It finally took me a while. Dire Straits put out Money for Nothing, and if you ever listen to Money for Nothing, they, you know, they take something out of it now. If anybody else wants to put what they took out of that song that was originally in that song that they don't play anymore, enjoy yourself. You look like a Wheeler Walker Jr. I don't know who that is, but yeah, I bet he's an ugly motherfucker. All right. Hey, brother, I'm a new subscriber. Can you give me a quick shout out to Dildo? Dildo in the house. Everybody, Dildo. Now, my question is, are you a big dildo or a little dildo? That's all I want to know. Do you have I don't know, do you have bumps on you? Are you any kind of special dildo? He's part of the Eagles now. Taxes. 1010 goth mommy or 1010 blonde. I'm going with the goth. I'm going with the goth. That's just my personal preference. Nothing against blondes. I did blondes when I was younger. I was always, oh, it's a blonde. And it's a hair color. Let's see. Quicks for free. Chicks for free. Money for nothing and your chicks for free. I didn't know they were gay. Money for nothing, chicks for free. But you still didn't. Okay, I'll go ahead and tell y'all what they pulled out of that song. Talking about getting an earring and being a millionaire. And there's a certain word they use to describe a musician on MTV. Does anybody know what that word was? We can use it because we're in America. A lot of people still use it. A lot of people use it and they don't use it in a way that they don't use it like, it's one of those terms, man. It's one of those terms that get you in trouble real quick. You got the speech police will get you on that one. It's because it is true that when kids were growing up and we picked on each other, that was a term we kind of tossed around a lot. It's an F word. We toss that around quite a bit. And were you in Woodstock? No, man, I wish I was in Woodstock. I really do. Foul-mouthed, dirty old man needs to be in old people's home. Thank you, man. I am. I'm living in my car right here. Now, do you feel bad about what you just said? You should. No, I'm just kidding. Good to have you here. Blood Visions, YMCA. What about the YMCA? Never heard Black Betty. Hell yeah, I've heard Black Betty. Whoa, Black Betty, man, man. Whoa, Black Daddy, man, man. I don't know what they're saying. Used to dance with that shit. Go to the country bar, they play that song all the time. That's the word you're looking for. Faggot. That's the word you're looking for. This is Coloreds channel. It's this Coloreds only channel. You motherfuckers, man. I'm done with y'all. We still use it. Yeah, I know you do. AKA something I don't need to know. You're pathetic. Thank you. Are they straight? You're all right, dirty old man. Thank you, man. I'm a racist. Well, blood, if you're, if you're proud of that, then you go be you. You can be a racist, man. Be a racist. Just don't hurt other people, man. That's all. Okay? That's what I'm about. Huggies, you're so cool. Who's saying that? I can't read your name. Something with a cat at the end of it. Oh man. Too bad I got it at the end. It's called me Cat. Yeah, like we hide it. Some people do hide it, man. Let me see. He badass, really. Wolfie, no, you're the badass, man. We gotta get together and I don't even know what the hell you do, but you seem like a cool dude. Just saying a crime stat is racist now. Crime stat's racist? Well, I mean, if it's a hate crime. If it's actually a hate crime, then yeah. But Oh boy, Nickelback. I've probably seen Nickelback 3 or 4 times, man. New sub, thank you. Thank you, Kat. I appreciate you. Electrical disc. Tonight we're just kind of, it started out political, but now we're kind of getting into music, and I'm digging it, man. I dig talking about music with you guys. During Gil's departure from RCA, Dire Straits guitarist Mark Knopfler invited Gil to join the band on their then upcoming world tour, but Gil declined as he wanted to stay within country music. Very interesting factoid. God, I love that kind of stuff, man. Are y'all like me? Do you like, I always like to learn. Electrical distribution tech. Go Bigfoot. During Gil's departure, okay, read that. Who is Hill? Who is Hill? Gil. Moron. Thank you. We had Van Halen in their prime. Fuck yeah. Speaking of Van Halen, I watched them earlier today. Who was it? Jason Green. Jason Green. Look this guy up, man. He's a tour manager for Stephen Pearcy, and he's got a channel called Waste Some Time with Jason Green, and it's a cool channel, man. The guy, if you're interested in music in any way, he just goes around with Stephen Pearcy and documents everything on their concerts and shows backstage action, how the setup is, all of that. He's a funny cat too, man. He's got kind of a dry sense of humor. I get his sense of humor. I like him. Hopefully one day I'll run across that guy. But it's interesting to see these aging rockers and how they deal with life. And Stephen Pearcy's doing okay. I've always been a big fan of Rat. He seems like he's a little fucked up in the head because of drugs he's used in the past. Just, with the movement and everything, you know, when you see an old meth head or something and they're kind of all the time twitching, he's kind of got that going on right now. And I don't think he's using drugs at all. I just think that he used a whole lot of drugs back in the day and he's kind of paying for it now. Could be completely wrong, but that's just what I think. How do you tear down the walls? And the walls come tumbling down. Yeah, you had Van Halen in their prime. It's a big deal. I saw David Lee Roth twice. I saw him on Skyscraper Tour, which was fucking a great concert. It was interesting because he had Steve Vai with him there. And I'm sure you guys know Skyscraper, right? By the way, pretty damn good album. Pretty damn good album. You go back and you listen to that. It's got Damn Good Times. That's a great song. Fucking acoustic guitar, and it's interesting to hear David Lee Roth sing a ballad. It's kind of just talking it more than he is anything else, but it's a cool song. And Skyscraper, that's a great song. Strange, fast, almost progressive, and then you have almost prog rock, and then you have Paradise. This must be just like Living in Paradise. I don't remember if that song was a huge hit, but let me tell you something. That's a fantastic song. Very well put together. The solo with Steve Vai in it with the double heart guitar, where a fucking badass, dude. And I was lucky enough to see him. I saw him when he came on Skyscraper Tour. Poison opened for him. Poison was great. But one thing about Poison and Bret Michaels, if you've seen them once, you've seen them. Now they're great. I'm not telling you not to see Poison. But once you've seen them, you've seen them. You don't have to see them 100 times because they don't do too many different things. They stick to what works and they play their songs. And they still do a good job of it too. Bret Michaels does a great job. Bill would stay off it a little bit because he's a badass guitarist, and it's a shame what he did, But got to see Poison open, and then got to see David Lee Roth come out on the Skyscraper Tour with Steve Vai. What I noticed immediately, it took a while. I said immediately, but I had an inkling of it at the start. But as the concert progressed, I started to really notice it. Dave's cool. Dave's an individual. but Dave wants that fucking spotlight, buddy. He seemed a little jealous of Steve Vai, because Steve Vai would tear into a solo, and all eyes were on Steve Vai. Well, you know Dave, he ain't gonna have that. He ain't gonna have that. He's got that ego. So yeah, you could feel the tension there. I mean, it was great. It was a great concert. I remember he came out and got into Dave rode a surfboard out into the center of the arena where there was a boxing ring, and he got out with giant boxing gloves and boxed around. It was entertaining as hell. Whatever you got to say about Van Halen and David Lee Roth, well, David Lee Roth particularly, I'm going to go ahead and put him in the top 5 frontmen of all time. I don't know if it's controversial. It might be controversial. If you think it's controversial, then let me know in the comments. But I just think that he had it all. He had it all, man. And back to whoever I saw him perform the other day. Oh, Jason Green. Okay, so, and Jason Green also, go look up his video. Go look up his most recent video, because it has, not only does it have David Lee Roth, he was so excited to see David Lee Roth, but it has Ace Frehley, which I think it was recorded in May. So it could have very well been one of Ace Frehley's last shows. Is it Frehley or Fraley? I've always said Frehley. Or I've always said Ace Frehley. But, yeah, so you get to see those two things in one video. It's an epic video. It's like an hour long. I would suggest you go check it out. You will definitely sub his channel once you watch a couple of those videos. And you think, oh, it's the same thing over and over and over. But I love it, man. I love to see new cities that they go to. They don't live this lavish rock star life. They're funny. They're funny guys. The guitar player for Rat now, God damn, what's his name? He's cool as shit, man. He's a little guy, but he's funny as hell. And the drummer, Bash, I think it's Bash. He, the drummer that Stephen Pearcy has now, is the original drummer from Slaughter. So yeah, go check that out. You know, if you're into music, you would definitely be interested, and you'll probably sub for that guy. But David Lee Roth was out there and, you know, doing his usual thing. He looks old as dirt. And you can make fun of him and laugh at it, but I didn't really do that, because I kind of watched it and I was like, he's still got it. He's still got it in his own way. You know, it's always been kind of a pervert, but he's a fucking front man. You can't take it. A good front man, you can't take your eyes off of. It's very difficult to take your eyes off of a good front man. Another good front man, obviously, is the fucking Stone Temple Pilots. Rest in peace. Name's slipping me for some. Scott Weiland. Scott Weiland. He was a great front man. One of the best concerts I ever saw. Saw him on Mud Island. He came out. It was during his heroin days, and he came out. He had the pink mohawk. He had well, I can't think of words tonight. He had the bullhorn. He had the bullhorn, and he was bouncing around on stage like a fucking top, and it was amazing. I couldn't take my eyes off of him. Great front man. I think he's one of the best. Now we're talking about front men, and I'm gonna scroll down and look at your shit, man. You're only about 45 minutes or so from the Man Cave Gen X. You will have to come down sometime. I said I'd come down, brother, but I gotta know you as a human before I can do that, because there's a lot of violent people out there who don't like some of the things I say. And I hate to have to tell you that, but it's just the way of the world. I preach to you guys all day to talk to people and to trust people, but you got to be careful too. You know, and I really don't know you personally, but I'm sure we can get to know each other, man. I'll come out. I'll come back tomorrow for politics if you're streaming. We're not doing politics tomorrow. We're doing music. Never Knew, Run DMC. If I skip anything, I'm sorry. You're a snitch. You're snitched on Yelling Guy. What's up, Ratty? Where you at? Enough of your ghetto hip-hop nonsense. Silence. It's not on hip-hop.
Connecting all generations through hip hop's 500 most iconic tracks.
Hip Hop Chronicles on Sirius XM.
Oh. Testing out the new speakers. Before Google. Why am I can't. Steven Tyler. Yeah. So the guy who didn't like hip hop, do you like that? Do you like that hip hop? That's old school. Run DMC, it's like that. A lot of people don't like today's hip hop, but they like old school hip hop. That's why I asked. Steven Tyler, absolutely great front man, great singer. Kind of a perverted guy, but you remember him when he was on American Idol? Man, I loved him as a judge on American Idol. I'll never forget that time that there was a 14-year-old girl up there and she could sing. She could sing her ass off. And Steven Tyler made some comment about her in front of her mom and was giving her the eyes. And I'm just like, damn, Steven, let's not make it so obvious. But that kind of guy, man, he ain't got a want for women. That guy would walk out the door and he'd have a woman. He ain't gotta be doing anything gross. Let's see, Just Like Paradise went to number 6 on the top 100. So it wasn't a huge hit. I think it's criminally underrated. I think it's a very well put together song. Yes, it's radio. It's a radio song. It's not, if you like metal and stuff like that, or you like hard rock, Just Like Paradise, not that, but it's a very well put together song. And dare I say a pretty song? It's kind of pretty. Green Day, love Green Day. Ooga Booga. I thought you discussed politics and music. What, dude? I just want to take a little breather tonight with that, okay? I love music, man. Anytime we talk music, we can figure out things to have in common, okay? I promise you, Run DMC, it's like that. You're correct. None of it. What did you think about Billy Strings? Fucking love Billy Strings. Love Billy Strings. Haven't seen him yet. It's on my to-do list. Now, unfortunately, when I do see him, I'm gonna have to be around 10,000 other people. But those 10,000 people are gonna love music, because Billy Strings fans, they're all about music. It ain't because he don't write radio songs. He don't write a song that's gonna be a hit on the radio. He writes his bluegrass for his fans. And Billy Strings has some political views too. You know, there's a song called Wargasm. You need to look that one up if you're Billy Strings. That's a cool song, talking about killing and religion and about the world and how we are right now. So, and my God, that fucker can play. Holy crap. I'm just like you probably. I saw the video. I didn't see the one where he was young. I saw, what was the song that they played on the Grand Ole Opry? Dust in a Baggie. Holy shit. Right when I saw that, the wormhole opened up, because I looked that up, and obviously after you see that, you're going to want to look up more. So my next one was Tinfoil and Turmoil. Loved it, where he's got the red glasses on. That guy, you want to talk about a guy commanding the stage? Go watch that video. That guy, he sits up there, he dicks around on the guitar, he just toys with that crowd. He's got the crowd in the palm of his hands. There's a breakdown in the song where you think it's over, and he just pulls it back and does a little more. And you look out into the crowd's all old, white-haired people, because it's bluegrass. But he's blowing their minds, because bluegrass, it's always been known to be an older people. It's not like that anymore, man. It's younger and hip, young and hip. But he was kind of blowing their minds, man. That kid's got he's special. Very special. Very, very special musician. So that's what I think about Billy Strings. We're talking about Billy Strings, we're talking about music. The rap band, what is the rap band from Manhattan? White guys. You talking about the Beastie Boys? Are they from Manhattan? I thought they were from the Bronx. I don't know the answer to that one. Beastie Boys, music. AC/DC wrote songs that sound better live than on the album. That's why I like Billy Strings. Okay, because Billy Strings, I watched their last album. They had a live premiere, and they sat and talked about the songs and everything. I'm looking at this water down here. Billy Strings is better live than he is recorded. And that's a rare thing. It's a rare thing for that to happen. And you see these people that come out and they may have a great song, and you think, man, I want to check them out live, because I'm never going to devote a lot of time and energy to bands who may be good. Their song may be good, but I need to see them live, or I need to see them on YouTube live. I need to see something live, because that's what matters to me. Maybe not to other people, but to me, I need to know that you're good live. And if you're good live, even if you want to change your songs up a little bit, I'm okay with that. But it's very difficult to be a front man. In country, I'm going to say Garth Brooks probably defines what a front man could be. You know what I mean? He had that charisma. See what I'm saying? I've seen George Strait. Okay, George Strait, fucking classic. Love his stuff. Will always love his stuff. But when you've seen George once, you've kind of seen him, because George doesn't move around a lot on stage. He goes, what he does is he sets up in the center of arenas, and he'll go to one side, play a song, go to the other side, play a song, go to the other side, play a song. Very simple stuff. He's not very animated, but he's passionate about his music still. And if you never got a chance to see George Strait, I've heard he's doing some things still. If you ever get that opportunity, take it. He sells out very quickly. I remember when he came to Memphis, when I saw him, he sold out the first night, and they didn't have a second night planned. And then he put up a second night, and I got lucky enough to get tickets to it. So he was great live. Okay. AC/DC wrote song that sound better live. Okay, I just read that. I live in Buck Owens and Merle Haggard's town. That's cool, man. What town is that? When It All Falls, Billy Strings. That's a great song. What's your favorite Billy Strings song? I like Tinfoil and Turmoil, just because it's talking about drugs. It's talking about it's a very, very deep song, kind of sad. He loses somebody apparently, because of they were on drugs. That's what it sounds like to me. Maybe I'm misinterpreting the lyrics, but that's what I got out of it. Billy Strings Nutshell, a good cover. I'll look for that. I agree. I'm a gold digger, so meet me at the creek. Good song too. I like Wargasm for some reason. That song kind of punched me in the gut a little bit, even with the rapper on it. There's one version that's got a rapper. I don't know if that guy ever made it or whatever, but it's just such a strange thing to happen. Right at the end, or not at the end, kind of 3/4 through, he comes in and kind of changes the song up a little bit. Some people are for it, some people don't like it. I thought it was okay. Their families were rich. Beastie Boys badass. Saying we got into politics and music, y'all. Hell yeah. Beastie Boys political. We can talk about Beastie Boys, man. What do you want to talk about them? I love them. We talk about their favorite song. You want to talk about how I'll tell you something we'll talk about with Beastie Boys. Their second album, Paul's Boutique. Classic. Go back and listen to it. And now you have many influential rappers who look back on that album and say Paul's Boutique is their, that's their, when they were hitting their stride. That's because the first one, Licensed to Ill, was great, but it was mostly radio stuff. Well, not really. They were different, but Paul's Boutique, I think they only had one hit off that one, but the album is just such a strange trip you take. It takes you on a ride, buddy. You're all over the place. There's no real structure to it, but they use samples ingeniously. So other people, rappers now, look back at them and how they sampled on that album, and they consider that album a classic, Paul's Boutique. So that's a little from me to you, since you are giving me so much. Garth wanted to be a rock star. He was a huge Kiss fan. Yeah, I remember the album, man. Chris Gaines. I don't remember the songs. I really don't, but I remember not hating it. I didn't think it was the worst thing in the world. I like it when people try to branch out a little bit and try new stuff. It's kind of cool. Kind of cool. Just subscribe. Hopefully it helps, partner. Thank you, Chevy. Chevy Z71 forever. Appreciate you, boss. This country or the bird? The country or the bird? The country or the bird? Bakersfield, CA. What's up, California? Honestly, I listen mostly to Creed Fisher. Creed Fisher. I don't know who that is. I'll look him up. What kind of music is it? I'll look it up. Who sings I Shot the Sheriff, but I Didn't Shoot the Deputy? That's Bob Marley.
Who is the top choice of the poor? There was a rumble double, 5 minutes and lasted. The mayor said, "You are, you conceited bastard."
Okay. Lottie Dottie, we like to party. All right. Cranberries. Johnny Paycheck.
I ain't sell my mama short.
See, that's what's up, man. Johnny Paycheck, he wrote that Take This Job and Shove It. He didn't have to write anything else. He tapped into the American vein, man. He tapped into the people. He knew the time we were in. That was when our employers were starting to kind of dick us a little bit as Americans, you know. And he came out and said, "Take this job and shove it." How much money do you think he made off that song? I think it's still probably being played. So good for Johnny Paycheck. Let me see. Who sings I Shot the Sheriff? Bob Marley. What's up, Ford? Good question, Ford. B-Bull of Bass. B-Bull of Bass. You tested me. I know what that is. I know what that is. That's on Paul's Boutique. Tweaker Elvis, what's up? What's up, man? Garth is a serial killer. My mama knew karate. I took her to a party. She beat up everybody. That's a lyric. Not sure what it's from. You got me there. World Channel had a documentary on how rap music got started. 5 parts, I think. I'm gonna have to watch that. I'm interested in all that stuff, man. I've always been very varied on my musical taste. And I don't judge others on theirs. If you have one type you like, that's cool. Nothing wrong with that. But, you know, you should try to branch out every now and then. Try it. It ain't going to hurt. You might find something you really like. I promise you. I came home one time and my friend I hadn't seen in 15 years since high school. And I love him to death. And we used to kind of like New Edition in high school. And he's still listening to New Edition. He's still listening to all the high school stuff we listened to. And that's okay. He liked it. That's what he likes. That's what he listens to. I kind of wish I could have, you know, got him to branch out a little bit and try different types of music. I think some people are afraid to. As you get older, you're afraid. What the hell is that? You know, you're going to hear that kind of stuff, and it might scare you at first. Continue to listen, because all the new artists were influenced by somebody, and it's highly likely that they were influenced by people that you listened to when you were young. So, you know, try out new music. Don't be afraid. All right, let's see what we got. Road Trip. What they think a road trip song is. I think that's right on the money. Nibbling on sponge cake. No, watching the sun bake. All those tourists covered in oil. Sing it. Strumming my 6-string on my front porch swing. Smell of shrimp, they're beginning to boil. Everybody, sing it with me in the chat. Come on, guys. Wasting away again in Margaritaville. What I like about that song there, I like how it's a little thing, but I like how on each at the end of each verse, or the end of each chorus, Some people claim that it's a woman to blame, but I know it's nobody's fault. He says nobody's fault first time. And then he says, what does he say second time? Could be my fault. And at the end he says, it's my fault. I like that. I like it. It's a little detail on there that I've always loved about that song. Another thing I love about that song, it has one of the best lyrics to me that I've ever heard. And it's just a single line. A single line. Anybody want to guess what it is? And I'm going to answer that question, Carlos. That's a good one. I blew out my flip-flop, stepped on pop top. Simple. I've always loved that lyric. It's very creative. Jimmy Buffett, Margaritaville. I've always loved Jimmy Buffett. People make fun of Jimmy Buffett. They think they're kind of lame. They think it's white people music, kind of lame white people music. No, man, it's beach music. It's beach music. It's chilling out on the beach. He's got some songs that have some serious message besides Cheeseburger in Paradise and Fins. Fins to the left, fins to the right. But I will give Sirius XM major props because they have him definitely on the right channel. Channel 301, which is Road Trip Radio. Absolutely, that's a road song, a road trip song. Other road trip songs would be Tom Petty. I always put Tom Petty in road trips. All right, if you could go back and tell yourself one thing, what would you tell yourself? I would tell myself, don't give up. That's what I would tell myself. Things are going to be hard as shit. You're going to go through a lot of trials. A lot of the things you worry about aren't even going to happen anyway. Most of the things you worry about never happen anyway. That's actually a Tom Petty lyric from... What's that from? It's off Wildflowers. Can't remember what song it was, though. Ooh, I keep crawling back to you. That's what it is. Great song. I've always loved it. Rip Jimmy Buffett. Do you like beach music? Check out Dirty Heads. They have a real sublime style to them. Are they new? Never heard of them. But I'll check them out, definitely. If you're telling me to check them out, I'll definitely check them out. Gotta lock it in my head. Let me see. If you were a hot dog, would you eat yourself? Asking for a friend. If you were a hot dog, would you eat yourself? Well, I mean, I got to know more. I've got questions about that one. Do I not have anything to eat? I mean, because if I didn't have anything to eat, I'd probably eat myself. But give me more parameters here. Give me more details. All right. If we're not careful, the things that we worry about can manifest just because we're worrying about them. Fantastic point. Holy shit, that's a good point. Let me think about that one for a second. Wow, that's a good one. It's a good one, and I think it's true. You blow things up, you make it out to be this big deal. You let it stress you out for weeks or days or hours or whatever it is. And then what happens? Most likely not what you thought was going to happen. So yeah, 50 ways to leave your lover. 50 ways to leave your lover. Is that, that's Train, right? Train. I could have invested in Microsoft, Lotus, and Intel. If that's true, man, I apologize. You didn't get a chance to do that. Good point, man. I was worried I wouldn't be able to find an interesting live right now, and it looks like I manifested that into reality. Brother Nate, you're awesome, man. I do appreciate that. There's only 6 people in here, man, but we can still have a good time, right? Good conversation. It don't matter if you got 6 or you got 30. But, fuck, man, I never really realized how much I love talking about music. I bought Cray Research. Did you make money off that, Ford? I don't know what it is. I wish I did, because I feel really ignorant. If you can only listen to one song the rest of your life and not play it all the time, just play it when you want, what would it be? Holy shit. Oh, dude. Dude, that's a rough one. Man, that's tough. That's tough. I'm going to give you a real answer, though. I'm just thinking about it for a second. Imagine. It would be Imagine by John Lennon. I'd be, hopefully I'm not by myself wherever I am and listening to this song for the rest of my life, because that'd be depressing. I just love that song. Always loved it. If Trump told you that air was good, would you stop breathing from your TDS? What are you talking about, man? We haven't talked about Trump in over an hour, man. Come on. Get on board with the music talk. Stop with it. Yeah, but lost money on QVC 2001 day. That man, you're way in over my head. But I don't know. I appreciate if you can explain a little more. Maybe I can talk about it. But maybe you're talking to other people. Imagine is a good song. Carlos, what would your song be? What would your song be? Because that's tough, man. I could pick probably a dozen that are really meaningful to me. I just feel like that one is, I don't know. If you could watch a live artist that's passed away live in concert, who would it be? Well, immediately I would go to Prince, but I've already seen Prince. I've seen him 3 times. I think I got an answer for that. I got it narrowed down to 2. Well, I took one off because I already saw him. I already saw Ray Charles. Got lucky enough to see him before he passed on. So it's going to have to be Elvis, I would think. I know that's a basic answer that a lot of people would give. But the reason I want to do that is because I can watch Elvis all day on TV live. You can watch him all day on TV live and think he's great. But we're not in the room with him. Priscilla Presley told a story one time about how she didn't even know how powerful Elvis was as far as like his music until she saw him perform. And it was later. Like, she didn't see him perform until I'm not going to make myself stupid here, but it took her a while to finally see him perform, and she got it. That's what I'd like to know. I get it from watching it, but I'd like to really get it, if you know what I mean. I'd like to be in that room to feel what that feels like. MJ would probably be a close second. I'd love to go back and see Michael Jackson. Just as an artist, I think he was, he's just one of the icons, one of the legends. So I'd love to see either of those 2. There's probably a dozen other I could name, but hopefully those suffice for you, man. Thank you for that question. I love it. If anybody else wants to answer the questions, please go ahead. Hey, glad you're still alive. I just tucked my kiddo in bed. I'm back. Much love. Mary's back, everybody. Hey, Mary, we've gone straight from politics, man. We're actually chilling out in here talking about music. Okay? My one song would be What a Wonderful World by Stevie Wonder. Carlos, I got you, man. I know you know music. I know you do. And that is a fantastic song. That song was played at my father's funeral. What a Wonderful World. So it's interesting that you manifested yourself into this conversation tonight to tell me that What a Wonderful World is the song that you would like to see. I'm not trying to be a dickhead or anything here, because I think you're fucking great. You probably just made a mistake. What a Wonderful World was performed by Louis Armstrong, not Stevie Wonder. Both great, though. And yeah, that was at my dad's funeral, and that one, and what was the other one? In the Arms of an Angel, or In the Arms of the Angels, Sarah McLaughlin. But yeah, What a Wonderful World God damn, man. I might have to change my answer from. And Mary, I'm sorry I said that. Sorry I said that. I'll try to turn down the cursing on certain words. Okay. That's insensitive to you since you're in here. I won't be using GD. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, What a Wonderful World. Positive piece of music. I might have to change Imagine to What a Wonderful World. It's beautiful. If you really listen to the lyrics of that and you take his advice for one day, you're gonna have a good day. You're gonna have a good day. Do any current artists match up to the legends of the past? Yeah, I think they do. I think there's some out there that do. I think Billy Strings kind of falls into that. I think he's gonna be a legend. Who else is out there that currently they're out there? Shit. I think Ghost is great. I mean, do I think that they stand up to classic bands? It's kind of an unfair question to me because I think that different styles I don't know, determine the validity of that answer. Shit. I think they're out there. I haven't found anybody that just is like, bam, Elvis Presley. Bam, Michael Jackson. Bam, Prince. I'm sure it's coming. Okay, I'm sure it may not come in my lifetime, but it's going to happen. My dad saw Elvis, said it was powerful, but he wasn't even a fan till after, honestly. Yeah, watch that '68 comeback special. That's when he's at his peak. He's prime. He's at his best. He looks his best. He sings his best. That's also when he did his song, If I Can Dream, which, now that I think about it, I might want to change What a Wonderful World, because If I Can Dream was written about MLK. And I don't know if you guys know the story. Tom Parker didn't want him to play it. It was a Christmas special. And he stood up and said, no, it's getting played. And he played it and performed it. If you ever go and watch that live video from '69, if you want to see somebody manifest and you can tell he's in that song, that song means everything to him. He sings it so damn passionately. And when he sings passionately like that, there's no way you don't believe every word he says in that song. So check that out. I go back and listen to it about once a year. If I'm feeling really down about humanity, I'll go back and listen to it 2 or 3 times a year. It's one of those that picks me up and keeps me going. I like to watch reaction videos too. Does anybody else out there like to watch reaction videos? What do you think about reaction videos? Let me know. You're my favorite gay streamer. You're an enormous supporter of the LGBTQ++ community. Been watching you for a while. Favorite gay. Okay, man. Okay. Ooh. Turn off Jackson Browne on me car. I want some Forrest Gump music here. All right. Coke or ketamine? Tough a break. All you gotta do is hit that button to leave the room. It's a simple. If I won the lottery, I would hire Led Zeppelin to do a tour in small cities. That would be cool. You know, you can actually go hire. There's some kind of website. I'm not sure the name of it right offhand, but you can go and actually book bands from way back in the day that are actually out still touring for reasonable prices, believe it or not. Last time I checked it, Naughty by Nature was on there. You could rent Naughty by Nature out for a show. I think they were $5,000, I want to say. Naughty by Nature. Yeah, it's really interesting. Damn it! If anybody knows that website name, let me know. Very interesting to see what artists are asking for you to go do a private show or even a show in front of whoever. It doesn't matter if you pay them their money. Stop. Mine be the Beatles, Tupac Shakur artist, and the Beatles and Tupac Shakur. Yeah, I could see that. You'd want to go see him. That passed, I'd want to see Odd Mix, but love them both. And whenever I see somebody that has a very eclectic taste in music, I generally just think you're a pretty intelligent person. That's my thoughts on it. So I appreciate that, Mary. Later, Gen X, maybe you can come party with sometime. Appreciate you hanging out, buddy. Yeah, come on to a live feed, man. We'll get to know each other a little bit. I subscribed. I love your vibe, and you're right. It was Louis Armstrong. Carlos, and like I said, I don't want to be, but actually, you're cool with me, man. If I fuck up or I say something stupid, I want you to fucking, and that wasn't stupid. It's not what I'm saying. But if I make a mistake or something, hell yeah, I want you guys to correct me. I want to be corrected, but in a polite way, okay? I subscribed. There we go. You were the best in ZZ Top. Do you still play music? Man, ZZ Top actually live around here. Or one of them does. The other one's gone. Never saw them either. Love to see them in concert. Hello from Pennsylvania. What's up, Pennsylvania? Bam, Taylor Swift, LOL. Man, I ain't got nothing. Look, man, we can get on Taylor Swift, okay? Let's talk about Taylor Swift. Because Taylor Swift seems to be a political topic. But first, I want to read this guy's bands. Billy String, Sturgill Simpson, Tyler Childers, Tedeschi Trucks, Jason Isbell, Jason Earl, Jason Town Earl, Blackberry Smoke, Lucas Nelson. Dude, what do you have on my playlist? You have my fucking playlist? I love all that shit. Do you like, God, what's her name? I'm forgetting all the names tonight. The female bluegrass artist. Sierra Farrell. I'm sure if you like those people, you like her too. If you've never heard of her, look her up, man. She sounded like one of them. She reminds me of Dolly Parton. And that's high compliments. We haven't talked about Dolly tonight. It's a very high compliment. Dolly Parton, man, what a fucking great person. Great person in every way, every sense of the word. Fantastic. She doesn't get involved in stuff unless she doesn't get involved politically or say anything like that unless she feels like somebody's being hurt or somebody's being trolled or she feels like she has to speak up. So you rarely hear her stance on political things. And I love her for that. I love her park. I think her park's amazing. They got a lot of religious stuff around the park, which I'm not necessarily the hugest fan of, but you know what? It's her park. That's not a government building. She can do what the hell she wants to do, and I don't mind it because every time I'm at Dollywood, I feel like I don't know. I feel it's a very at home kind of park. If you've never been to Dollywood, super cool. Wonderful person. Everything about her I love. I've seen her talk about 100 different things. Incredible singer, absolutely incredible singer. A couple of weeks ago when she got sick and her sister came out, it scared the shit out of me. I was like, we can't lose Dolly. We just can't lose Dolly. She needs to hang around a little bit. Too many other things going on right now to be losing Dolly Parton. Dolly, stay healthy. All right. David Draymond, who sings Disturbed, Sound of Silence is really good. Disturbed Sound of Silence. I think I've heard that. I know I have. I like watching conspiracy videos. Yeah, me too. I like watching all that shit. I being a First Amendment auditor, I watch a lot of police videos. You wonder what us auditors watch. Body cam footage. I love it. And I'll be the first to go in there and compliment those cops when they do the right thing. Man, we can all armchair quarterback cops. That's easy to do because we're not in their situation. We got to try to put ourselves in their situation. But I like to, if they're doing good, I want to tell them they're doing good. I want to let everybody know. I think you're a fucking great officer. You don't abuse your authority. I appreciate that. Don't show that shit again. Okay. Do you think this generation could regenerate Woodstock Festival? That would be amazing, wouldn't it? I would love it. After watching that, the huge festivals like that. When I was younger, they were like this dream. I wanted to go to all of them. As I get older, they seem a little, I don't know, they're just so, God, I mean, like the guy who went to Warp Fest, Adam the Woo, he, you know, Warp Fest is cool because it's like $130 for 2 days. That's good. That's good for that many artists. But you got to look at the downside, man. There were a lot of people out there, and Adam the Woo bought a lemonade. I don't even think the lemonade was spiked. I think it was just a lemonade, but it was frozen. It was about this big. $19. That's what I think about. You know, I want to be able to go to the festival, but I want to be able to afford stuff. You know, I don't. If I'm paying that much for tickets to go see a festival, I want to do it up, man. I don't want to have to think about how many drinks can I get today. You know, how many $20 beers can I have? That's all. I just think prices have gotten a little outrageous. I think music should be shared like that, as many people as possible, because you have shared moments, and that's a beautiful thing to see people vibing together on their favorite artist or song. Probably one of the few places I would love to be right now. You know what I mean? Just it's a community thing, music. It's like going to the movies. You ever go to a movie? When COVID hit, man, movie theaters are getting wiped out everywhere. It scares the hell out of me, because I think movie theaters are pretty important in this country. I think we need to keep them. We need to help them survive. People bitch and complain about the prices of popcorn and drinks and everything, but little do you know, Liver Cheese, I actually used to manage a movie theater, and movie theaters they survive on by the skin of their teeth. They're not making a ton of money. They make a little bit off the ticket sales, but it's not much. So, you know, when you buy that $8 bucket of popcorn, or $10, whatever the hell it is these days, you just try to remember in that case that a lot of times these are smaller owners. You know, they may own 2 or 3 theaters. I've got one guy here who owns 2 theaters. I worked for him. But yeah, it's that money's very important to them. You feel like you're getting screwed, but you're really helping out the theater owners when you buy concessions. I'll be the first to tell you, I will sneak concessions in a fucking second and not think a thing about it. But if I have it, I want to have a combo, a popcorn combo, to help the theater owner out. But movie theaters, the fact that they're kind of disappearing a little bit scares me, because a movie is you might not know this, but a movie is a shared experience. It's different. If you go into a theater and you're the only one sitting in that theater, like you go to a day show or something, and it's a funny comedy, and you're laughing your ass off, you kind of glance around, you know. You ever thought about that? Whenever it's a shared experience that you're sharing with others. When you bust a gut at a movie, you know, you laugh your ass off at a movie, and you look over. I always look over at my wife, see if she's getting the same enjoyment out of it. And then we look over, you know, see a guy falling out of the seat, roll. I've actually seen that. It was a black movie. Talk about went and saw a black movie one time. It was Bad Boys, or Bad Boys 2. I know that it's going all over the place, guys. Just stay with me. We can make fun of our differences, man. You can make fun of your differences and not be racist. I promise you can. Because black people will be the first to tell you that they're loud in theaters. All right? That's a thing. It just is what it is. And it's fun. I was in the back watching Bad Boys, and I swear to God, this funny moment came on. I can't remember which part it was, but man, everybody busted a gut, and it was like you saw heads popping up, jumping down. I saw a guy roll out of a seat into the aisle. I shit you not. That's the actual thing that happened. And it was funny. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the shared experience. I didn't enjoy it because they laughed too long, though. I enjoyed it for a second, but they continued to laugh, and I was missing all the funny shit. I was like, shut the fuck up. I'm missing this. Laugh, and then let's move on. But no, they can be known to really get into movies, and they can be known to really get into their church services. I went to a black church one time. Different experience than a white church. They're really, really, really into their religion, and I respect that in a lot of ways, because just the fact that you can tell that it almost looks like they're having fun, which is cool. That's cool to see in a church, because you look at other churches and they're just sitting like this, and they're, you know, and that's okay, whatever. But it's just a different experience. That's all I want to say. All right. But we can make fun of our differences. It's not a bad thing. I know there was many Woodstocks. I'm not talking about Burning Man. I'm talking about history-making music festivals like Woodstock. Yeah. Did they know at the time, though, that it was going to be this history-making thing? You ever wonder about that when someone's writing a song? They get an idea in their head, holy shit, I got something good here. Or does it just happen? I get what you're saying, though. I like the Gorillaz. I like the Gorillaz, too. Got good taste. Have you seen the video about 9/11 that shows a ball hitting the Twin Towers? No, I hadn't seen that. What do I need to look up? Do I just look up ball hitting Twin Towers or something? A ball? What the was it? Ball lightning? What is that? You got me interested, Ford. I have to see that. If you want to explain a little bit more, let me know. Hello from Kazakhstan. Have an amazing day. I know I wasn't even near close to that pronunciation, but thank you for not tearing me apart because of it. Tupac Shakur was a very beautiful person, and his music was about something more than most rap nowadays. I mean, there's yeah. Oh, hold on. I got it at the end.
Long journeys.
Damn it. As far as rappers and what they rap about, you're right, man. We need to get away from that. I don't like to tell any artist what they should be writing about or rapping about or anything like that. But it would be cool, man. It'd be cool if we rap about some real subjects that aren't just whips and, you know, a whip being a car. Sex, you know, shit like that. They're okay to have. We just don't need. I mean, does everything need to be about it? Look at groups like, oh, you got Kendrick Lamar. You know, that guy. He's a very political rapper. Who else? Tupac. Outkast. Very. I feel like with Outkast, they're one of those bands that that even if you're not a rap, you don't like rap. If you're into music, the people who are really into all types of music tend to have good things to say about Outkast, because Outkast was they were unique, very unique. Their music's still unique. If Outkast came out and put out another album today, I guarantee you it's still going to sound cutting edge, without a doubt. Bombs Over Baghdad, holy shit, what a song. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh. I am for real. Sierra Hull, thank you. What was I calling her? I was probably calling her something really stupid. Jelly Roll will be a legend. Now, let me ask you, Ford. Are you trolling me, or is that a real comment? You might be surprised with what I say. I think he has the potential, definitely, to be a legend. What I like about Old Jelly is he's himself. You know, I can spot people who are phonies. Jelly Roll's not a fucking phony. Post Malone's not a phony. You know, they might only appeal to a certain person, but you should really give him a chance. He's I don't know, he's a nice guy. Okay, that's what I'll say. His music, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. And some of it's pretty good. Post Malone, same thing. Dolly loved her music, but also loved Reba. Reba's awesome. I used to have the biggest crush on Reba McEntire. She's a redhead. Sad we all lost Todd Snyder over the weekend. Hell yeah, that's not cool. It's not cool. I always wanted to go to Dollywood on my bucket list. You should get out there. You should get out there. Beautiful, beautiful park. Great time. Got some great roller coasters, by the way. Linda Ronstadt was my epic love. She helped create and motivate a whole genre of music. So damn cute. Linda Ronstadt. You remember in, was it Step Brothers when Will Ferrell had the Linda Ronstadt shirt on? One of them. I agree with you there. I'm not going to lie to you and say that I know all of her music. I know very little of it, but from what I've heard, yeah, I could see how you would say that. She, clearly I need to do a deeper dive into her one day. Hey-o! She paid her people a $200 million bonus, Taylor Swift. Yeah, she did that. She did that. We didn't, I didn't broach the Taylor Swift subject yet. Parton is wealthy and hasn't lost her moral compass. Very difficult thing to do. Lance Cheney. Look, man, Lance, you're up top, buddy. Pin that message. Very important message, because that's what we're having a lot of issues with in the country right now. Getting people to care, or getting people to, with a lot of money, to actually give a shit. You know, she's still got her moral compass, so you get that pinned. Bro, why the fuck you still in your car? It's like 10 p.m. What the fuck? I don't know, man. It's 9:40. My wife's inside. My wife came home. She's tired. She's chilling. And I was going to come out and shoot a video, and I wanted to kind of get an idea how to get a moderator, how to do things with the chat. Okay, I'm learning. So it's a learning process that I'm doing right now. But I'm not gonna lie, I enjoyed the shit out of it, man. That's what I'm doing out here. I like talking to you guys. It's fun. It's fun stuff. Have you ever gotten arrested, detained, and cuffed, and had a stroke? They let me go under threat of arrest. They force ID'd me, made me ID with no crime committed, made me delete my footage off of my phone before they would let me go, which seems highly illegal to me. Little did he know, I did delete it, but I recovered it right when I left. Not a good experience for me that day. Gotten through it, much wiser. Kind of understand that even though you assume that police officers are going to be very professional at their job and they're going to know the laws, it's not always the case. So keep your eyes open. So yeah, there's been a couple of times where, they've thrown out things. Oh, well, she said you were one woman said I was stalking. It was one of my first videos. I was harassing her, not stalking her. It was one of my first videos. It was early. One of my early videos, and it was a black lady, and she turned around and said, "What the fuck?" or something, started going off on me, and I was just like, whatever, and I turned around and walked off. They called the police. Police came out. She claimed that I was harassing her, even though that's never took place anywhere in the video. I thought she was acting like a goober, so I was trying to get it on camera. But yeah, that's always a possibility. I don't want it to happen. Who the fuck wants to be arrested? And that's one of the reasons I've been laying low here the last couple of months or so. If in case you're wondering why my content's kind of changed a little bit, or I'm just trying to go in a different direction for the time being, it's because we have the National Guard here first, and Look, man. If I was in any other city, it's not a problem with me being. Ooh.
Cause you know it don't matter anyway.
You can rely on the old man's money.
You can rely on the old man's money.
It's a bitch, girl. Okay. Yeah. So I don't know. I that's the reason I've been laying low, because you probably don't understand. In Memphis, we have an overcrowding problem downtown at our jail. So much so that people have been sitting in booking for days. Some people don't get cells for weeks. Some people don't get processed for weeks. So there's really no due process right now in the city of Memphis. So any other time that Liver Cheese got arrested, I could be out like that. You know what I mean? I could be coming home and they fucked up and they know it and I'm getting out of here. But right now, I don't know if I want to take that gamble, because I'm going to be sitting in 201 Poplar for potentially days before they even process me. I can wait till National Guard leaves. Okay, might be frowned upon, but I like watching bad cops get owned by honest cops. Why would that be frowned upon, man? That's awesome. It's good shit, man. Because there's a lot of good cops out there, man. I try to pump them up all the time and tell them, hey, man, watch after those bad ones. You're the only one keeping the bad ones from us. And I fucking always try to motivate them and tell them, hey, man, come on. I know it's a brotherhood. Y'all protect each other, but you're really working for us. You're a public servant, right? All right, cops in my town come out to help people and came out for Kids School Fest that summer, but small town cops are different, very friendly. Everyone knows everyone, small southern town. Yeah, and I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that. The question then becomes what happens in those small towns when somebody like Liver Cheese shows up, you know, with its camera, who knows, I know my rights, I know the laws. So will they do the same for me? I don't know. I don't know, but the risk are very high. Okay, I've never had problems with the small town cops around here. I went out to Eads. I've been around this area. Never really had any issues with them. So, but I see it all the time. I watch videos. I mean, I'm on YouTube a lot. Let's see here, watching. Can you imagine ICE made a TV series of their body cams? That'd be cool. That'd be cool. I would love to see that. Just because I know we'd see some fucked up shit. All right. Hey, I'm really enjoying this stream. You helped me rub out my hot white load onto the screen of your face. Thanks for streaming. You know, if I could take away that other post that I pinned, I might just do it for that. It's very creative. Very creative, I gotta tell you. Gotta give you props. I love the movie theater. Took my daughter not long ago. We saw Wicked a while back. Hell yeah, man. Or y'all, hey, to all my music people, don't hate me because I like Wicked. My wife was a big Wicked fan. I'd never even heard. I mean, I've heard of it, but I've never seen it. She basically pretty much said, "You're going to see Wicked," because she's a huge fan. So we went and saw it, and guess what? I had a great fucking time, man. I loved it. Loved everything about it. Thought it was cool. I like it's just creative. I like creativeness, and that movie had a bunch of creativity in it. Ghosts, Freemason band. Are they? I didn't know that. All of them. LOL. Ghost, Freemason band. Nice Mary. Oh, you're telling somebody nice. The best concerts are on the lawn. Yeah, can't disagree with that. I'll go to a concert anywhere. Church means nothing to you. No, it means something to me. Sing the theme song of the huge big mask guy from WWE, the one with the fires. Shit. That's just music, jackass. I was trying to think of it. I was trying to think it and gonna actually sing it for your ass, and I was like, oh, that's Kane. He's just got music. All right, you're a golem. Thank you. Your differences are irredeemable. Hey, to my mod, if you want to head out, man, you can head out anytime. I'm not gonna stay too much longer, but we've been going for quite a while. Your differences are irredeemable. Okay. And then somebody spelling out the N word. Do you have a mod in here? We did. He's probably gone. Hello from New Yorkistan. GER. Hello, good sir. I'm a member of the Bloodstained Brothers. We were circumcised without our right to choose. Are you circumcised? Want to make a difference? Help us save more foreskins. You cats are funny. It's the dude from the Big Lebowski. Did you see him in Stallone's TV show? No, I didn't. My fave trans creator. Thank you, man. Hey, Blood. Well, deleting footage off of the phone doesn't sound like a First Amendment right, now does it? The whole thing was just fucked up, man. I mean, I knew when it was going on what it just amazed me how far it went. I'm just like, this can't be happening, but I guess it is. But when he came back and said, we're gonna let you go, but you got to delete that footage, I looked at him and I looked over at the other cops and I said, is your body cam on? And he said, he didn't say anything. This is the sergeant. So I turned around to the other guy. I said, come here. I said, come over here. I said, yeah, I need your body cam right here. So he came over, and that's when I deleted the footage, but then brought it back. Okay. Well, deleting the footage. Okay, you didn't dump your trash. Nice. National Guard number 1. It's not racist. It's a word for slaves, and now we are all slaves. Well, we are all slaves. You're absolutely right on that. There's a big YouTuber in Murfreesboro, UTG, Uncle Tony's Garage. Murfreesboro's a little bit of a haul for me. What's going on, brother? Smoke that Tina. Do you remember when Kennedy was in office? He ordered the 101st to kick the National Guard out of Alabama. I don't remember that. I'm too young. Believe it or not. He ordered the 101st to kick the National Guard out of Alabama. Okay, so again, it's not one of those things that I'm not worried about what Trump's gonna do. I just don't want his followers to mistake it as an invitation to go hurt people. It just doesn't sit well with me. Trying to get to this comment, but yeah, okay, that's the one I pinned. Y'all, I'm gonna ask you a question real quick. Let's do the music thing one more time, because I've always wondered about this. 2 big, huge hair bands in the U.S. in the 1980s. The 2 biggest were they're commercial, so we're not gonna talk about who's more rock or anything like that. I just want to know who you think's the cooler of these 2. So number 1 is gonna be Bon Jovi, clearly. Okay. But Bon Jovi has always had this thing with another band of their type from over the pond, and that would be Def Leppard. Okay. Def Leppard is still touring, still sounding good, look old, still sound good though. John Bon Jovi kind of blew his voice out, and I hope he recovers. I've never seen Bon Jovi in concert, but I want to know who you like better. Do you guys like Def Leppard or Bon Jovi better? As far as like just overall band. Tell me what you think, guys. Def Leppard, Bon Jovi. Come on, guys. Stay with me. It's not even 10 o'clock.
Beats that made you move.
Yeah, I don't care about Def Leppard or Bon Jovi. I guarantee you the GDP will drop by 500 billion this year. You know what? You know what's going to be happening when that GDP drops by 500 billion this year? Right over here firing up one of these. hugging my neighbor, helping each other out, swapping stories, living our lives. From 2004. Come on, guys. I got this one channel that doesn't seem to want to work here for some reason. It's Fly Deep Cuts. Neither. I don't blame you. Boston.
All I needed was one look, one magic moment.
Don Williams. Anybody remember his other song? Remember his big hit? What was it? I don't believe in da-da-da, bum 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 bum, but I believe in love. I believe in ba-da-ba-da. Everybody remember that? Good stuff. Don Williams. That guy looks like he looks like a real country singer. Got them big mutton chops on the side. Look at this. Look at that. That's a 70s 70s musician right there, if I've ever seen it, ain't it? Fucking mutton chops. All right, 14 people. Shit, we might go all night. Let's go all night. Let's go all night. Fuck it. I'd rather be here talking to you guys. What do y'all think about Weezer? Any Weezer fans? Say it ain't so.
Hip Hop Chronicles.
The top 500 tracks ever.
Nobody's talking now.
CDs.
Talk to me, guys. All right, anybody got any questions or anything? You need any life advice from an old man, liver cheese? If you're younger. Am I just not scrolling down? No, nobody's talking right now. Okay. I might be locked up or something. Everybody's probably gone. All right, guys. Nobody seems to be talking, so let me see. What do these buttons do? Okay. I'm gonna dick around over here for a minute. Let's see. I don't need any goals. Says no, I don't want to do that. I'm back, love. It's getting late, almost bedtime. Yeah, I'm going to bed too in a minute. Let me see. What do we got here? Jerry Lee from the movie Smokey and the Bandit. Jesus Loves You. Oh, they all popped up at once. That's what she said. There it is. I get set off immediately. Corn is from my town too. Oh, guys. Corn rocks.
Jolene, 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 I'm begging of you, please don't take my man. Jolene, 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 please don't take him just because you can. Your beauty is beyond compare, with flaming locks of auburn hair, with ivory skin, and eyes of emerald green.
He had a voice, man. One of a kind. One of a kind. Yeah, Dolly's a big one. Dolly's she's gonna fall in that icon status when she dies. It's gonna be one of those where we're gonna feel it. You know, a lot of people who know music, even if you're a fan of country or not, you know, certain artists have an effect on all of us when they go. Tom Petty, that fucking hurt. Chris Cornell hurt. Prince fucking about killed me. Michael Jackson wasn't fun. You know, it sucks, man. That's what sucks about this life, is growing up and watching other people pass away. It starts getting shitty, you know, when it's legends that are going. You know, Whitney Houston, when she died, I've never been a Whitney fan, but you know, I understand that losing somebody like that is a very relevant thing to the country. Tom Petty was hurt. Chris Cornell hurt. Scott Weiland, not good. And we could talk about drugs and how a lot of them died from drugs. But the thing is, man, like Prince, you know, Prince, he had a back problem, man. I mean, the guy was straight. He was straight edge. He was straight edge. And then he got a hold of the oxy, and it took him. When you're a powerful person, you think that you should get these things. That's what happened to Elvis. You know, Elvis was, we had a guy, Dr. Nick, Dr. Nicopolis, who would basically give him whatever the fuck he wanted. I mean, it's Elvis, right? I get it, but fuck, it just sucks, man, to lose him. He was heavily on the shit. He was heavily on it. But people like Prince, that hurts even more, because Prince wasn't on that shit. Tom Petty wasn't on that shit. Tom Petty had an injury. You know, was it a hip maybe or something? I don't know. But those hurt more than anything, because it just wasn't supposed to happen. I mean, with somebody like Elvis, when you're doing that shit, you know, you're popping those pills like that, of course, you know, bad things are going to wind up happening. Scott Weiland, I mean, he loved his drugs, so they died not by choice, but you know. Need to stop with the drugs. Thank you, man. Dolly had to fight the male-dominated system. It's a great point, man. A lot of people don't think about those hurdles for female artists like that. Very good comment there, Ford. Appreciate that. How old are you? How old do you think I am, man? Put it up there. Put your guesses on how old you think liver cheese is. Give us a guess. Come on, play along. I'm gonna be wrapping it up here in a minute. 59. Fuck off, man. No, I'm kidding. 54. And you'll be there too. We'll all be there. 50. Thank you, man. Carlos, I appreciate it. I remember, man, I used to focus on numbers so much and age, and when I turned 40, that was a big one. That one hurt. But you don't need to think that way. If there's anybody younger than me right now, I'm going to give you a little liver cheese advice. It's going to fucking help a lot. And because I've lived it and I've done it, and I don't want you to do the same thing. If you were president for a day, what executive order would you make to better help our nation? If I was president, the executive order that I would make immediately would be to end the Electoral College. That's what I would do. Okay. Michael couldn't sleep, so he took anesthetic. Yeah, he called it his milk. And anybody watch that last You're Older? Okay. Well, tell me if you agree with this advice that I would give younger people forward. If there are younger people in here and you want to hear it, that's cool. But if you don't have to listen to it either. But I look back and I wish I'd listened to a lot of the older people in my life as I aged. You don't realize until you're there, you know. But sorry, I'm looking here. 50, 59. I would end the electoral college, Michael. Yeah. Anybody watch the This Is It? It was the documentary of Michael, you know, on his getting ready for his world tour. Very devastating documentary. It's painful to watch. The thing that's so painful to me to watch is the fact that you can see it's still there. You know, you can see he's still got it as he's performing or getting ready to do this show. But it's just not, it's muted. It's muted. It's like he wants so bad to come out of that shell, you know, when he's practicing. It's funny because the dancers always try to kind of egg him on, and when he sees that, he does a little more. But he was always just, in the rehearsals, you couldn't really tell if he was 100%. But you can tell he's off. You can definitely tell there's something going on there. So it's hard to watch that one. He called the drugs its milk, you know, and he got it. It's what they use, the anesthetic they use before surgeries. And holy shit, when's the last surgery you had? You never forget those anesthetics, do you? Because, you know, count down from 10. Oh, I got this. I can do this. 10, 9. I mean, it's just amazing how quickly that shit works. It really is. But so you can imagine how dangerous something like that could be, right? It puts you out like that, literally. The older you get, the faster time goes. I'll have to generally agree with that one, man. To feel alone. You feel alone? Let me see. I'm trying to look at your last comment and what I said to it, because you said to feel alone. I don't like you to feel alone if you feel alone. I'm turning 35. This helps a lot. Have a great night. I hope to see you again. You didn't hear the advice, Carlos. Let me give you the advice. Or did you hear it? Have a good night, brother. I hope to see you again too. Absolutely. I've enjoyed myself tonight. Propithol? That sounds like that could be what it is. All I know is the last surgery I got, the nurse was so funny. The nurse was, everybody's nervous, you know, even if it's a minor surgery, it always sucks to be put under. It really does. But I remember when I was going into the surgery and I was extremely nervous, and the anesthetic, or the nurse before the anesthesiologist came in and was talking to me, and she could tell I was nervous, and she's like, "Are you nervous?" I was like, I think, yeah, but I think I'll be okay. And she was like, "You want a cocktail?" And I was like, "What the hell's a cocktail?" And she was like, "Just when the anesthesiologist asks you if you want a cocktail, just take the cocktail. Tell them you do." And so I was like, "Okay, whatever." And I figured it out. She was being cool, man. She wanted me to get a little doped up. Helps us go through the anxiety phase, And yeah, so and now they tell me, if you ever go to the emergency room, if you ever go to the emergency room and you're in pain, and even if the pain's like 5, 6 or whatever, they tell you rate your pain 1 to 10. Nurses, they'll tell me all the time, if you ever go to the emergency room, you're in pain for something, always tell them your pain level's 10. Because they'll hook you up with the good stuff. I don't know. Best sleep I ever got went under for surgery. Absolutely, man. And it doesn't play around, man. It ain't this slow thing. It just boom. And I'm amazed by it. I think it's great. Well, it's great when it's in the hands of the right people. Weed is key to beating anxiety. Thank you. I agree with you, man. I agree with you on that. I think there was a jackass in here earlier saying weed doesn't help with pain management, and I couldn't reason with the guy. I mean, if you're saying something like that, then your opinion doesn't mean anything to me. They should make sleep inhalers that hit within minutes. Yeah, they should. They should. Yo, what's up? We got a new one in here. We've been going quite a while. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I do enjoy this. I enjoy talking to you guys about this kind of stuff. Anything really. Because like I said, I love human behavior. I've always been fascinated by it. Why people do the things they do, why they treat people the way they do. It's a fascinating topic. Some people still believe the propaganda about Bud. Yeah, I know, isn't that ridiculous? That clearly people who have never fired one up, you know. I just don't understand it's not just the reputation of it. Come on, guys, just stop. Woke up just as fast. Yeah, me too. You know, when I came out of my surgery for what was it for? My hernia. For my hernia, I was really amazed at how well I felt when I got out of surgery. And so I was just jumping right out of the bed and doing shit. I was going into the bathroom and I was just walking around the room. I was like, I'm fine. I wasn't really fine. I was just pretty doped up. And I found that out when I got home. It wore off. So I wasn't Superman anymore. I thought, well, damn, look at me, man. I'm special. I'm special. Pain don't apply to me for some reason. I don't get it. Fuck it. Look at me. I'll be able to tell everybody how badass this surgery, how I recovered so quickly. Man. And then no, got home and realized, oh shit, wait a minute. Oh no, this isn't good. Especially if they give you Percocets. That's like speed to me. I can't remember if that's what they gave me after. What are the ones? Okay, you got Lortab, right? You got Lortab, which is Lortab just an oxy? Is it the same thing? I don't know. Lortab, oxy, and what'd you say? Percocet. Yeah, I've had all those for different surgeries or anything. I could easily understand how Vicodin, yeah, I could easily understand. And my wife actually started. Percocet's it's an anxiety pill, right? Yeah, it's an anxiety pill. Vicodin, morphine. Holy shit, morphine. There are a few. Yeah, I get it, man. I get it. When how people get addicted to that shit. The first Lortab, you never forget it. You know, I literally, it felt like I was laying on a cloud. You know, I'd never experienced that before, you know. No, I don't get it. But what do you mean I don't get it? I get how, I'm saying that I get how, I wasn't trying to hurt anybody by saying that. I'm just saying that I get how people can get addicted to something that feels very good. That's all. Yeah. People get addicted to feeling good. You just answered. I do. But you're right. I don't get it because I've never really been. I was addicted to something once. I was, what the hell was it? It was prescribed by a doctor. It wasn't a narcotic. It wasn't a class C narcotic or whatever. It wasn't that. What was it? Oh man, it was considered a weaker form of a pain medicine, but they used to hand it out like candy. And then, suddenly they quit handing it out like candy. You know, it's like any pill. Years later, they find out, oh shit, that'll kill you. You know, what the hell was it? Anybody got any ideas? Throw some out there. I'll tell you what it was. I'm going to tell you right now, is the devil pill was what it was, because that motherfucker was not good for me. Salute, brother, Slava Ukraine. I've never needed painkillers. I have the OxyContin bottle, full prescription. Good, man. I'm glad for you for that. that you're that way or can be that way. MAGA, are you gay or Jewish? Both. Okay, if that makes you feel better. Downers are my weakness. That's why I stay away from them. Damn it! I need to figure out what that pill was, because I'd like to talk to you guys about it, because at one point they were just handing it out like it was candy, and now you can still get it, but I wouldn't. Codeine cough medicine. Oh goddamn, what was it? What was it? Somebody throw up a freaking drug that Xanax. It wasn't Xanax. And Valium were hard to avoid back in the day. Xanax is cool. Nothing wrong with Xanax. It's an anxiety medicine. I just subscribed because that was a funny response. Which one? I can't remember what I said that might be funny. I'm so rarely funny. Ludes? No, it wasn't Ludes. Damn it. I'm trying to think, like 2009, 2010, in that time frame, it was my mother-in-law's a nurse. Okay, so they had her on it, and I was in pain for something I can't remember, but she gave me some of hers. One of hers. So I don't want you to think my mother-in-law's doing something, toothache or something, and you had a leftover oxy or something, and they're dying. You know, you would throw that to them. What the hell was it? Driving me crazy. Not Ludes. Barbiturate. No. It was a prescribed drug. Seroquel. And they always talked about how, because my last doctor, he asked me if there was anything I wanted or I needed for pain after, because we were talking about it. It's after I had my stents removed from my kidneys. And what the hell was it? It's going to drive me crazy, guys. You got to help me out. I want to know the name, because I want to tell y'all a story about it and tell you how it's a nasty little drug. A lot of doctors laugh about it. They say those don't do it, because I told one doctor, he mentioned it, and I said, no, I don't really want to mess with that, because those things, I think the one time in my life I might have been addicted, it was to those pills. I can't think of it. It was pain. It's now a Class C narcotic, and it wasn't. No, not Perks. It's a minor. It's supposed to be for not for extreme pain. God damn it! Somebody's gonna get it. Somebody, and they don't prescribe them like that anymore. It's not OxyContin, not fentanyl. That might be it. It's neither of those. No, not that. Lorazepam, not that. Fuck. Oh man, you're probably gonna laugh when codeine, not Flexerol, not Lorazepam. I mean, it might be one of those, but I don't know it as that. No, I don't think it's any of those. Oh shit, they're little white pills, round white pill. Heroin, no. Heroin. Stop it. Shit, it's gonna come. That's what she said. Is it the stuff the military used in war? What are you talking about? Saltpeter, man? Is that what you're talking about? No, it's not that. It's not for asthma. Fuck. Damn it. It's driving me crazy. Toradol, not Toradol. Ephedrine, Oxy, not Oxy. It's not one of those. It's not whatever you do, don't buy weed at a gas station. That's funny as hell, man. The vape shop that I go to over here, they've never had that kind of stuff. You know, they have gummies and stuff like that, but they've never had the weed. I went in there today and I'm looking, man, they got a brand new case over there, and that shit looks like real weed. It looks real. apparently they say that once flame hits that it changes it changes the molecular structure or something of it and makes it where it's practically weed. Look, I sound very ignorant on this subject, okay? But I hope you understand what I'm saying. There is it's some type of THC. I don't know. They're getting around the weed laws with this, and once you hit flame to it, it's supposed to make it like just like weed. Toradol, that's not it either. Epidine period was for asthma. Calanopin, no. Oxy, morphine, no. Don't buy sushi at a gas station either. Do you smoke or boof THC? Does boof mean gummies? Is that what you're talking about? It comes from THCA to just THC. That's what it is. You burn off the A in the THCA. Okay, so I've got somebody educated on the subject here. I want to talk to you a little bit, so hang on there. But are you the one who said don't buy the gas station weed? You burn off the A in the THCA. THCA converts to THC9 at 210 degrees. A decarboxylation, 87% rate. I was joking, LOL. Dream you burn off the A. No, okay, smart ass. I thought you were. Why are you messing with me, dude? But the reason I fell for it is because the guy who was selling it at the vape shop was another guy who'd come in. Okay, I walked over. This is a different vape shop. They started selling it a couple months ago. Okay, I walked in and there's some dude buying a shit ton of it, man. He's buying like $300 worth of stuff, and they got it laid out. I'm like, is that fucking bud, man? What is this? And they're like, he's like, no, it does this. And this guy, he was like, no, he explained it to me, but it was similar to that. They have worked. I don't know. They've done something to it. They sell that synthetic THC in smoke shops. All that shit's pretty unregulated, or the gummies the same way, or I mean, should I really be? What's going to happen to all these mom and pop little vape stores that when the government gets their hands on the gummies, you know, which they're trying to do right now? It's still driving me crazy about that damn pill. Can't get my mind off of it. Delta 9 and all that stuff is crap. Yeah, very dangerous stuff. Yeah. Have y'all had have y'all seen the generic Oxy that they sell? It's called, what's it called? Tab Z or Tab 7 or something like that. Humphrey. It's Tab something. Stay away from that one. I'm from California. Weed is abundant. Yeah. Come in here and brag, why don't you, guy? Just messing with you. What was that? Yeah, all that shit's got to be dangerous. There's no doubt about it. But I mean, that's what a lot of people have to go through. I mean, I'm not saying that everybody that does a gummy or anything are just doing it for pain relief. Clearly, people do it for fun too. But I am saying that it doesn't need to be this difficult to get pain management. You know. I know that a lot of even older people now are taking gummies from the guy who works at the store. He told me what's going on up there. Is it legal in Tennessee? Gummies are legal in Tennessee. Weed's not. THC gummies are okay though. Still run into the same things. You shouldn't be driving and things like that. Just because you get it from a gas station don't mean you can take it, or a vape shop don't mean you can take it and be driving around. Okay, so don't be doing that. Humphreys was those little white pills they gave the babies for pain when teething. No, that's not it. What's your hot take on saliva or salvia? I don't know what salvia is. You're gonna have to educate me. I grow weed. The act of growing and smoking is therapeutic to me. It should be therapeutic to everybody, buddy. It really should. We need to I don't know. I just don't know what our hang up is about it. I mean, we enjoyed it so much in the 70s, and now all of a sudden we act like you're the devil, you know, if you want to smoke a bowl or whatever. It's just really sad to me. I'll trade no smog for all the weed in California. I feel you there, man. I feel you there. I'm trying to hang on and figure out this pill. It's I'm on a mission now. It's a little, it wasn't, I mean, I would describe it. It's a white pill. It's a small round one, not capsule like, not like an Oxy, not a bar or anything like that. Fuck. And they used to just, man, you could take, it was a very weird high. Tramadol. Now go ahead and get your laughs out, okay? Because I'm going to tell you a story about that drug. Basically, it's mushroom times 100, a 20-minute triple, having you thinking you were a piece of rush on a hammer for 30 years, then boom, reality. Ooh. Tramadol. TRAMADOHL, I guess. I don't know. You have those? What did they do to you? Did they do anything to you? And how long have you been taking them? That's my next question. Because I'm not here to scare anybody or anything like that. I just want to let you know what I experienced with that little white pill. That little white pill gave me a very strange high. The reason it was strange was because, let me see, it's a muscle relaxer. Okay. The reason that the Tramadol, I know it's crazy as fuck. So I'll barely take an aspirin and I deal with chronic pain. Good, man. I'm glad your body's that way for you. That's awesome. I wish everybody's could be that way, and we wouldn't have so many problems with drugs, would we? Yeah, Tramadol. It had a weird effect on me. It was almost like a super pill for me. Okay. What's up, Gen X? Gen Boomer coming at you. What's up, man? We've been in here chatting about random nonsense for what, the last 2 or 3 hours? My wife's gonna kick my ass when I get back in the house. Oh, lights out. Kratom is a dangerous road. I've heard that. I don't know much about it though. Helps your pain. Saw the government turnaround comment on the issue. Now it has a registry, be labeled as undesired or dissident. Can't stand to be around a bunch of drunks. They turn stupid. Some people, yeah, drunks do get stupid. What type of drunks are y'all? Can you guess what kind of drunk I am? Can't stand around a bun. Dude, put the pants back on, LOL. Man, I wish I didn't have any pants on. But as far as the Tramadol for me, and it could be totally different for someone else. That's why I don't think that these one size fits all bans on drugs are really a great thing, because I'm a laughing drunk. Love it. I'm the same way, dude. You guessed it. That's what I am. I'm the one who I'm breaking up the fights. Sometimes I can get very overly emotional when I'm drunk, without a doubt. I will let people know that I love them. And I'm not ashamed of it. I know it's embarrassing the next day. If anybody has a video of me, I don't want to see it. You know, I don't want to see it. I don't want to hear about it. But yeah, I'm the nice drunk. Rarely, if ever, have I been in too many fights in my life. I've been in a few, but hated them. Don't like them. I don't like them. They're not fun. And I'm not saying they're not fun because I got my ass kicked. Because I didn't. Tramadol was my choice, but I'm about beer and cannabis. Otherwise, I'm an asshole. The Tramadol, what it did to me was, it's so strange, man, because if I needed to sleep, it helped me sleep. But if I took it during the day and needed to be alert on my job, it kind of helped me focus. So you know, and everybody's telling me that this pill is, oh, it's nothing. You know, they hand those out like candy. And I bought it. I bought that. I was like, well, I mean, she's a nurse. I've had other people tell me, I had a doctor tell me, those do stuff for you. I was like, fuck, man, they fucked me up, dude. Doctor was kind of looking at me like I was crazy when I was talking about the tramadol. He was like, that's unusual. I was like, well, I mean, that's why I don't want them. A couple of my friends had to stop smoking because they would get really paranoid and think people are talking about them. Hell yeah, well, that's a normal thing with weed for some people. It's interesting to me because I don't know how you guys react, you know, when you're high or whatever, but you know, you have different types of buzzes. I can't take these pills as I have a very addictive personality. I love that you're honest about that. Okay. And that's nothing wrong with that, dude. I mean, you're way ahead of most people because you know what you're capable of and what you're not capable of. You're probably capable of it. You just probably don't want to take anxiety and depression. No, I have not. Tell me a little bit more about Elavil. Words of crap. I just, these prescribed medications scare the shit out of me. And I understand that you guys say that gummies should scare the shit out of you, and maybe they should. But I feel like even doctors don't really know. You know, they'll get a new drug and it'll be okay for a while. Then all of a sudden they'll yank it off the market because it causes something bad. You know, that just sucks. So no, I've never taken that anxiety and depression drug. I've had depression in my life. Didn't happen till later in life when I had some things happen to me, but I don't know. We all deal with some things like that. It will make you sleep like 14 hours a day. That's another thing, man. You know, these, like, if you ever have to take blood pressure medicine, that, or a lot of these drugs, they make you a zombie, you know, and I don't need help with that, okay? I don't need help. Just, I don't know, man. We just need to, I guess, just find your own thing that works for you, right? Find your own thing that works for you. Don't abuse it. And try to be responsible with it. I'm so glad that I didn't touch drugs till I was older. Weed ain't for everyone. I get paranoid on it unless it was sour diesel. It's strange, man, because even with the gummies, like sometimes I'll get paranoid. I mean, it's not like a real bad paranoid, but it happened a lot more when I first started them. I don't want you to think I take them all the time. I'll take maybe. You know, I don't want to judge, maybe a couple a week. I don't know, sometimes more. But here's the thing with drugs, man. If I ever feel like there's a difference in my behavior, or it's just changing me even slightly, then I step back from it and try to figure out if that's really happening, if I'm just being paranoid, you know, because if you just think you're being paranoid about it and then boom, all of a sudden you're fucking full on addicted to something. You know what I mean? Let me see. Dude, I almost lost my kids because of gangs and drugs. When I started using cannabis later in life due to the many wrecks I have been in, I have turned my life over to Christ. It works for me. I'm glad that works for you, man. I've got no issue at all with what you just said. I just want you to have a little understanding for people who may dabble with drugs for pain relief or something like that. I'm glad that works for you, man. Meth only on Sundays. Yeah, as long as it's only on Sundays, man. Like meth right now, dudes. We started this earlier, man. I have never touched fucking meth. Okay, I've never touched it, and we're not going to get into this because we've had a very, very solid conversation tonight. So, sour diesel is like a shot of good coffee to me. Well, that's always a good thing to have, ain't it? You only get paranoid on weed if you've done bad shit. What the fuck, man? What the fuck, dude? We've all done bad shit. It's just how bad. Let's be honest. I mean, everybody makes mistakes, right? All right. It makes me more creative and empathetic. I could see that. Yeah, drugs can definitely help you create. There's no doubt about that. Just ask Scott Weiland of Stone Temple Pilots, some of his best music ever written. He was fully on heroin. Am I suggesting that you go become a heroin addict to become a great musician? Of course not. But, I'm just saying. I could see how that does that. Turn your mustache, trim your mustache, you look ridiculous. Anybody want to tell Orville why I have this mustache? So I don't have to keep saying it? No worries, man. I was on 100 milligrams, got a new doctor, and he cut it to 10. Are you talking about Tramadol? Ford, you talking about Tramadol? Or what were you talking about? Cut it to 10 milligrams. You're wearing a meth uniform. It's a ghost shirt, dude. Guy leans back to fart, so the pressure slides forward and makes his balls flop while he giggles and smokes meth. It's quite a visual. Quite a visual, buddy. Thank you for that one. So I lean forward, or lean back to fart, so the pressure slides forward in my pants and jiggles, and my balls flop. That's got to be a powerful fart, dude, if it's flopping my balls. That would be pretty impressive. Elavil. And to go from 100 milligrams of something to 10, he either thinks that A, you're doing wonderful, or B, that it's a danger to you. If God's not real, atheists, and explain how Red Lobster has unlimited shrimp again. That's a good one. Again, that's a nominee for top post. Pin that up top. But we're not going to do that. But I like it. Thank you, man. Your hair, your shirt, your hat, your facial hair in NGA. Are you dressed as a meth head for Halloween? Well, man, I mean, do you go through life doing that? That's all I ask. I'm not going to spend a ton of time on this because you're clearly trolling me, but do you, is that what you would, I mean, do you just walk up to people and say, man, are you a fucking meth head? Because that's what you're doing to me right here. And it's not cool, okay? Doctor was supposed to cut it back a long time before. Well, I'm glad they're cutting it back on you, man. Wouldn't it be great if everybody in the country was drug-free as far as like pain medicine, anxiety medicine, stuff like that? Well, we could be on certain things if we would just legalize weed. Are boomers welcome if we behave? Hell yeah, you're welcome, dude. What do you mean, man? I'm not far from a boomer. Well, you're surprised when people call you a meth head while being dressed as a meth head. Okay. A Ghost shirt. Do you even know who Ghost is, first off? Oh. Hey, Orb, I love you, man. I love you as a human, okay? So give me your worst, man, okay? Are Mormons welcome if we behave? Man, y'all are all welcome if you behave, guys. And by behave, I just mean you can disagree. We can all disagree. Just be a human. A gay band. Nah, they're not a gay band. Even if they were, I wouldn't care. I'd still listen to them. I bet that sounds wonderful, doesn't it? My damn phone, Oh damn, this Sirius XM is acting goofy tonight. You're a joke, dude. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, Joseph. The feeling's mutual. This guy tested .40 for alcohol after he killed a kid in a wreck, DUI. Who did? Honky tonk crybaby crap. I think these trolls talking smack about your glorious goatee are just jealous. They're not as manly as you. That's a beautiful goatee. Jim Bridger, I appreciate it, buddy. Real talk, man. Thank you for that. Last week, what happened? This guy tested .40 for alcohol after he killed a kid in a wreck, DUI. It's kind of fucked up when you think about it. But
It never stopped me from getting busy. I'm a freak. I like the girls with the boom. I once got busy in a Burger King bathroom. I'm crazy. Allow me to amaze thee. They say I'm ugly, but it just don't faze me. I'm still getting in the girls' pants, and I even got my own dance.
the humpty dance is your chance to do the hump. Okay, back to this. Honky tonk crybaby. I think these trolls are talking smack about your glory. Bellamy Brothers are good. I agree. They're the ones who did Unchained Melody, right? Wait, no. That's the Righteous Brothers. Such a dumbass. Hello, I'm just passing by. This is my name states. I'm just passing by. Have a good day. I leave a like and sub. He just says just passing by, and he goes from different chat rooms and says just passing by. What's up, passing by guy? I like that. You got your own identity, your own originality there. I appreciate that. Jim Bridger was never a Mormon. He showed Brigham Young the right place, but he said no way to the Joseph Smith thing. Oh, we're getting into something here, aren't we? In our town, Bakersfield, California. That sucks. I got sidetracked on that one. What I was going to say was that's weird, and that's kind of fucked up, and I get it. .40. That's low. Isn't that low? Wait. Isn't it 0.8 is the legal limit? You know, with something like that, if somebody gets into a wreck and they have that alcohol in their system, but it's below the legal limit, it's never good. Never good for anyone really. What is he a 0.40? Because when I hear that, I think that, look, man, and this is going to make me sound like I think that drunk driving is okay. It's absolutely horrible. But the guy blew a legal, he was, half the legal limit? And something happened. It almost makes me think he killed somebody. It almost makes me think like there could have been distracted driving involved, or maybe. I'm not saying alcohol didn't have anything to do with it. Clearly, it probably did. But maybe it didn't have everything to do with it. That's all I'll say on that. I don't know. Could be wrong. Love your style. Appreciate it, Peachwood. JBJ, that's a great compliment, man. I got 2 people in here. So I'm going to... I'm almost at the end of the chat here. Cool, he said it sarcastically. I like you, man. You're a troll that keeps on giving, aren't you? Do you know that for a fact that he said that as sarcastically? He could have been being genuine. And if he wasn't being genuine, that's cool too. All right. Let's see. How am I supposed to know he's not, dude? I'm just reading a fucking thing off here. Okay. Dan Aykroyd movie. Bakersfield, Ohio, and then Dan Aykroyd movie. Trust me, bro, I'm a real Mormon. Even went to Argentina as a missionary, and I'm the real deal, brother. Good, man. I'm glad for you. Cool, he said sarcastically. Okay. I was talking to man, I'm just going back. Sick beard. My bad for the misunderstanding. Yeah, so it's half the legal. Wait. Oh, okay. Okay. Point. point. So it's not half the legal limit. He was drunk off his fucking ass. It's 0.08, 0.40. Okay. I was trying to figure out. I was like, what is that? I'm not really understanding the connection here. Wow. He was fucked. That was he not dead? Isn't that almost legally dead? I don't know. You know, that's something that as I get older, I realize I used to like watch these police videos, the DUI things, and drunks on cop body cams. And I used to laugh at that shit. I thought it was so funny. It's kind of annoying when I watch him now more than anything, because you know this guy, he's getting ready. I'm gonna do, you know, he's gonna. I just love watching them come to reality in their head as they're getting ready to walk that line. You know, it's like you see it, and then they get this confidence, like I'm gonna nail this damn thing, and that's the booze talking. You know, you think you're gonna just nail that whole thing. All I've always been taught, I don't know if this is right or wrong, because it doesn't matter, because I ain't gonna be driving drunk anyway. But what I've always been taught is just shut the fuck up. Just refuse it and shut the fuck up. Make them draw your blood out. And I know this sounds horrible. In no way am I suggesting that you drive drunk. Okay, all I'm telling you is that if you ever do fuck up, and you don't want to get yourself hemmed up even more, then just shut the hell up, man. Okay, just just trust me on this. That's what I've always heard. Anybody else the same way? Have they heard the same thing? He's a Muslim, long beard. Okay. Do I wipe do I wipe back to back or side to side? Y'all are some silly motherfuckers. I love it though. I love it. Hello, please help. I sharded. Hey man, I wish I could help you out with that. That's a problem, isn't it? That's a life problem that you're gonna have to deal with personally, unfortunately. Jim, thumbs up. He's a Muslim, long beard. Hello, please help. I sharded. I wipe. Dude, I was gonna read it. I was gonna get to it. I promise you. Front to back, side to side, big tolerance. Bro, do you have a ponytail too? No, I don't have a ponytail. Brother, you're one beautiful, majestic American, red-blooded man. No wonder you got so many haters. They're jealous of your looks. Jim, look, dude. If you're being sarcastic and being funny, that's cool too. It looks to me, man, it is what it is. It is what it is. You're born with what you got. You gotta. I think your personality is way more important than your looks. I think you gotta make your way in life through your personality, because your looks are only going to get you so far. And I'm nowhere near beautiful enough to be advancing in life off of my looks. But if you're being honest, I greatly appreciate it, man. How I may have been addicted 10 years ago to Tramadol. 10 years then. Do you support Donald J. Trump? Jesus loves you. Jesus loves you all. I'm serious, bro. I think you're a cool guy. I would definitely chill with you. Christ is king. Do you know that I'm an agnostic? Which really means nothing, to be honest. Because even being an agnostic, I think you're a cool guy. And we could even talk about religion, man. You could try to convert liver cheese. I don't know if you could, though. My belief in religion, man, if you want to talk about it for a second, Jim, I'm just of the belief, being agnostic, I think that I know there's a higher power, talks to me all the time. Well, he doesn't talk to me. I talk to him. I want you to think that I'm completely nutty here. I have a personal relationship with whoever my creator is. My creator might not be God, okay? Your God. My creator might be a combination of Allah, a combination of Buddha, and a combination of God. It may be 30% here, 20% here, 15% here. It changes. It always changes, okay? And the reason it does is because I try to continuously learn about religion and spirituality. I believe that pagans are they're cool as shit. I got nothing wrong with Mother Earth. Again, at the end of the day, as long as what I'm doing doesn't hurt other people, or as long as what you're doing doesn't hurt other people, then absolutely we can talk about all that kind of stuff, man. Hell, we can talk about aliens. You know, just be open-minded about the stuff, and don't. I'll only attack you, or not even attack you. I'll only say bad things about you if you prove to me that you're not a cool person, you know. And I don't think most of you would. That's what hurts me more than anything, man, is when you guys are in here trolling me. You've seen me go off. I'll go off from time to time. I've been pretty chill tonight. I ain't been going off on anybody because we've been talking about music and stuff. But yeah, best wine to drink if you have diarrhea. No, but so I'm not, I would never talk to you being a Christian or Mormon or whatever you are and talk down upon you because potentially you believe in something that I might not believe in, you know. We kind of believe in the same things. We just need to take care of each other. That's my whole thing. Take care of each other, be kind to each other, okay? And I think you're a valid person. I think you have valid arguments, and you know, I just don't want you to think that an agnostic person doesn't understand that you know, that you do what you do for a reason, you know. That's all. I think I know you're actually a pretty cool guy. I don't have to think. I can tell by what you've been saying you're a cool guy. Do you support the Russian brothers on the Ukrainian front? We're not going to get into this, man. That whole war stuff that's going on over there. I'll tell you what I think is going to happen, if that's enough for you. Trump's back talking about a peace deal, which sounds wonderful. And we all wish the shit would be over. It's not going to be over. Because his peace deal that he's going to be talking about, I haven't seen it. I know nothing of it. Okay, so if I'm wrong as it comes out in the next few days, and you want to come back and let me know I was wrong about it, I'll be the first to tell you I'm wrong about it. But here's what I think is going to happen, okay? He's going to make a peace deal with Putin. But that peace deal is absolutely going to come with land concession. He's going to force Ukraine to give up their land that has been invaded by Russia. Okay? So when you're talking about a peace deal, but you're not talking about pushing them back out after they've invaded your country, it's not a peace deal. It's not a peace deal. Now, had they done something really, really bad to be invaded by Russia, then you would have an argument here, okay? That I would understand. You know, they could go, you know what, we're going to end this war, but guess what? We're going to take a tenth of your country just because you did those bad things, and we needed to come in here and fucking correct everything. We deserve that 10%. But if you're coming in and invading the country, and then all of a sudden, oh, I want peace. We got 40% of the land we wanted. We got 40% of Ukraine. We're good. Just if you say we're good. Come on, man. Ukraine's not going to do that. They're not going to do that. They're not going to give up their land. That's all I'll say. All right. Best wine to drink if you have diarrhea. Chardonnay. Chardonnay? Okay. I get the joke. Maybe I'm just pronouncing it wrong. Do you support Rush? Morning from Budapest. What's up, Budapest? How you doing, man? How you doing in Budapest? That's a shame because you're saying that you don't know anything, at least at least agnostic knows. So what religion do you think I am then? If you're saying I'm not agnostic, please tell me. All right. I know you are, but what am I? Thank you. That's a good one, man. Jesus Christ is 100% God in the flesh. And if you know how to trace etymology and language in the first statement of the Bible, in the beginning claims his death will bring hope. Okay. Okay, B note. Dr. Frankenstein, that's me, buddy. Only one supreme being. 2,900 actually. I mean, if you go and you actually look up gods, 2,900 approximately. But I see what you're saying. You feel like yours is the only right one. Can you still get benefits and enjoy your religion if you just didn't care what other people did with their religion? It's just a question. If you don't know Jesus Christ, you don't get into heaven. I pray that he reveals himself into your heart, my brother. Man, look, I talk to the guy every day. It might not be Jesus specifically. Jesus was a cool dude, as written. You know, he fed the homeless. He healed people. Did I say fed the hungry? He healed people. Just kind of a cool dude, carpenter. You're in depression. Thank you, man. If you don't know Jesus, he's a Muslim. My uncle says he has been watching you for a while now, and he really likes your channel. He said you're the reason he is gay now. Oh, what a setup. What a setup. And he'll make sure to think of you next time he sucks dick. Why would you, did you put the DIK up because you were afraid I was going to, after all that statement, that you put the word dick up, that was the reason? Oh, maybe the moderators, you're afraid they're going to do it. Okay. Dude, I think you're a cool, genuine guy. I totally feel where you're coming from. Next time you see the Mormon missionaries walking around with the white shirt and tie, say what's up. I was one once. Oh, you were an agnostic? I mean, I'll talk to her. The minute it starts turning to money, though, we gotta shift away. I'm not saying that they would do that, but my uncle says he has been watching you. Yeah. Okay. He's gonna screw Ukraine. There's no doubt about it. Hey, are you gay? All right. The last comment right here. Right. One thing he didn't do was to let the enemy kill his people. Yeah. Emotional arguments and lies, all you people do. Right. One thing he didn't do was let the enemy kill his people. I don't know. I'm getting tired. I love you guys. Y'all have been great tonight. I'm going to try to put another song on, see what we get. Let's just see what I will tell you guys. Even if you're in here trolling me. And this is an honest conversation coming from me right now from Liver Cheese. I'm going to call it a night. We've had a good night, man. I've talked to a lot of y'all for a long time. A lot of y'all have stayed with me for a long time, which is pretty impressive. And I thank you for that. I think it's been fun. Question mark. I'm in the wrong live. Oh my God. Okay. All I want to tell you guys is, if your goal is to go around and troll people, that's okay. You can do that. This is America. But we got to know when to really step back and know that that troll that I just did was not, it was a little bit over the line. You go over the line when you get physical, if you threaten. And I haven't had any threats today, so that's good. I had one earlier. I had a couple earlier, actually. I told him I should just go ahead and report your comment, but I'm not going to do that because I know for a fact, or most likely, that guy that was talking to me and trolling me there, just goofing off, and it's okay to goof off and blow off some steam, and sometimes, try to go toe to toe with somebody on a debate or whatever, and that's okay. The bottom line is just we got to get to that place where we understand, no matter how angry, no matter how fucking angry you get at somebody, that person is not your enemy. Okay. We're Americans. I love each and every one of you. Okay. I get passionate because the Constitution being attacked, you know, people, a lot of people scared. I don't think, I think a lot of it you don't really need to be scared about. But when a guy goes and he talks about, you know, offing people because they said you shouldn't do something unlawful. I mean, if you're going to talk about offing people, man, at least make it a bad, really, really bad person. Okay. And we're not bad people. We're not your enemy. And I would rather break bread with you than break noses with you. That's mine. That's a liver cheese original. Do not try to take it and put it on a fucking t-shirt. It's actually terrible, but it would be funny on a t-shirt. Meth. Okay. All right. Have a great day. God bless, guy. Man, you've been cool. I appreciate you, man. I'm serious when I say that. Don't let the trolls get to you. Thank you, Jim Bridger. I love you as a person, like I tell everybody. Stay blessed, bro. Meth. An agnostic capitalist is much better than a devout communist. Yeah. That's a given. I checked out that band Ghost you mentioned. Very interesting. Seems very 80s to me. That's why I'm drawn to them, man. I appreciate that you went and checked that out. I'll give you a couple of songs, man, on what you know. If it's easy to go down that rabbit hole because they're very interesting. They take a lot of sounds from the 80s, and I can hear Stryper in there. I can hear Def Leppard. I can hear, there's so many of Rush. They got a couple songs I can hear Rush in. I like that. That intrigues me that somebody has so many different styles, but they're kind of classic, you know, and they're very bubblegum poppy. If you go in there and you think you're going to hear you look at them and you think you're going to hear something else, and you hear what you hear, you're like, holy shit, that's weird. No, but they're about peace and love, man. I'll give you one song to check out and you'll laugh your ass off at the video. I guarantee you. It's a song called He Is. He Is, 2 words, Ghost. That video, I promise you, brother, when this chat ends, going over there and check that one out if you want a good laugh. It's a song that when you hear it, you would assume that it's a Christian song. Because it definitely sounds like a Christian song, but just go check it out. You'll see it's pretty cool. Devout communist that believes in the creator. Yes. Okay, will do. All right, Alpha, I appreciate you. You guys have been, we can believe we have a country, but it's hard to believe. Life is long, but shorter than forever. The yin and yang, sweet and sour. It's good stuff, man. We need others to have different views than us, don't we? To progress as humans. Is that a thing? The yin and yang, we should be able to have these arguments and discussions without calling each other enemies. And newsflash, if you ever think that this country is going to be 100% what you are, whether it's blue, red, green, whatever, I don't know why I said green, but that's just never going to happen. It's a society. We have to learn to treat each other right and live together. It's what it all comes down to in the end. So that's all. And you can call me names for saying lower the volume and sometimes I start to yelling, but you got to understand it comes from a place of passion, and it's a genuine place. Okay. We can believe we have a country. Okay. I just read that. I need a bump. Yeah. You need a bump. Bump. I know what kind of bump. Green Party. Okay, guys. I got no problems with the Green Party either, man. You said it with an exclamation point. All right, guys, this experiment tonight's done. I appreciate everything y'all have done. Again, I'm going to say it every time, and I want you to hang out, hang around, man. We're gonna do some interesting stuff. Okay. You may hate me, you may love me, but I just want you to find my content when I'm not sitting in a vehicle interesting, or even when I am sitting in a vehicle, I still want you to think it's interesting because we talked about some cool shit, you know, and and that's the way it should be. And all right, that's it, guys. I love y'all. We could all get along better over time. Y'all been great, and I'll see you again shortly. And hopefully it's not something crazy. Seems like I find those things later. Good stream. I'm subscribing. Thank you, Reggie Long. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for that. All your subs. We hit 3,000 this week. I know it's a small number, man, but we're trying. We're growing. I've worked, and y'all been patient with me, and it's a team effort. And y'all been fantastic, and I love every one of you, even the trolls. Okay, guys, you guys have a lovely night. I hope you get some good sleep, and I hope we don't wake up tomorrow to some crazy ass headline. I just want to wake up on a Friday and enjoy my day, and not have to think about goofy shit. Okay, all right, guys, love y'all. Thank you for that. Congratulations, man, and I'll see you next time, guys.